Good morning. Ugh. All right. Morning, guys. Can you hear me? Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. All right. How's that? Still echoing? It's weird. Let me see something. Okay, how about now? You guys still getting that going? I don't know what I did different. I didn't do anything different other than put my camera in that typically has a mic on it. A mic on it. Okay, I'm going to change my speakers around. Okay, how about that? A little bit better? Okay, I'm going to change my speakers around. Okay, how about that? A little bit better? Whoa, I hear the echo too. That's crazy. What the hell did I do? Okay, how about that? A little bit better? Whoa, I hear the echo too. That's crazy. What the hell did I do? Okay, how about that? A little bit better? Whoa, I hear the echo too. That's crazy. What the hell did I do? Okay, how about that? A little bit better? Whoa, I hear the echo too. That's crazy. What the hell did I do? Okay, how about that? Okay, how about that? Okay, how about that? Oh my gosh. What is going on? Okay, how about that? Oh my gosh. What is going on? Okay, how about that? Oh my gosh. What is going on? Oh my gosh. What is going on? Yeah, I know it's weird. I don't know how or what I did. I can't seem to edit the settings on a stream. It's weird. I don't know how or what I did. I can't seem to edit the settings on a stream. It's weird. I don't know how or what I did. I can't seem to edit the settings on a stream. It's weird. I don't know how or what I did. I can't seem to edit the settings on a stream. I don't know how or what I did. I can't seem to edit Bear with me. I'm gonna try to do something else. Okay, how about that? Hopefully it works. All right. Well, there's your trippy moment for the morning. So sorry about that. Oh, I don't know what happened. I'm not gonna take the time to research it either. Now that we're good, let's move on. Okay, so I sent a post last night on the Day Trade channel about Bulls about ready to get smacked. There's quite a few people that didn't agree with me. But it is what it is. Just, yeah, right? I do, yeah, it's, maybe it was too much coffee. Maybe that was the reason for the, I don't know. Maybe it's my other person. Maybe it's my bull side of me. So the bear's talking, but the bull side of me just kind of wants to step in. But so here's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a higher B. This was the alt count. So okay, so I had this on. Oh man, I didn't do day 3. Okay, this is day 3. I didn't put that in the subject. All right, day 3 of tracking the wave C down. So yeah, day 3. Here's why I thought the B had topped out, but it didn't. So like I said, the market is looking like it wants to grab my alt count, my alternative B, and if I can just grab it. Oh my lord, come on, get it! Oh my gosh, seriously, lock this just to grab my B. Oh wow, I gotta lock you too. There's my B. Okay. Oh, I hit it. I didn't lock it. Lock these. Oh, okay. I guess I gotta lock you too. There we go. There's the B. Okay, so here's what I'm expecting. I'm looking for the bull or the bears to allow the bulls to take this up to the 1.768 level, which is 33.73.25. So I'm looking for it to end there. So what I'm wanting is the market could potentially dip down and then go back up to grab that 370 gap, and then that's when we just start to really take it down. And that would basically complete my. That would actually be my B. Okay, so because again it wants the alt B, so this wasn't the top in a B wave. We're more looking right here, and I'm for those that stayed cash over the weekend. Good for you. And this is the very reason why I did not hold anything over the weekend in terms of puts. I knew I had a feeling that the market wants that 370, and that gap stuck around, I think, for a couple days. How long did it? 370 get no. We gapped down, we went up. Okay, yeah. It's this gap that's been sticking around for 2 weeks. This is week 2. We haven't filled this freaking gap yet. This is the weekend gap. This is 2 weekends ago. So I'm looking for the markets to, again, maybe dip. Okay, reverse back up. So it'll shake some bears out. Go back up and then grab that 370 and then finally take it down. Uh, so look for a very strong and fast move down once we can top the B. Okay, when the top. Okay, the fast, strong move down is an indication that that's the wave one, the initial wave one of the C wave down. Okay, so I don't think I don't think it'll happen in the morning. I think we'll just get the usual early morning sell off, and then all of a sudden the market just reverses. So we could trade sideways a bit, and until we get to that final target to top the B, or for a final target for a B wave. And I think the afternoon that's when it's really going to start to come down. So this time I'm going to be scaling in very small, very slowly into my put contracts. I'm not messing with Octobers anymore. It's already October 5th. And speaking of which, it's my son's birthday, so I gotta hop off here in a little bit, so I can't stay on for too long. But I'm going to keep the stream open because I will be in going live along with, and then I'm pretty sure Thanos is going to do it. But I'll be with Thanos. So those that want to stay in here, kind of keep an eye on the markets in terms of the futures and the SPY. You can do that here. Periodically, I'll probably pop in and do some charting on some other tickers that I'm looking at, specifically Apple and Amazon, because I got to get ready for Prime. And so you can stay here, and then I'll go into the voice chat and the Discord, and you'll be able to hear Thanos and I'm pretty sure Anthony will be there as well. So I'm actually liking that setup. So, but I mean, whether I don't know if other traders are going to do it, but as far as I know, it's just us two. But hopefully others will come in so everyone can kind of see the charts from different, or see charting from a different perspective in terms of another experienced trader. So, but yeah, so that's the plan. So I won't be on here for too long, but so yeah, so that's my expectation for this B wave to complete. So I'm looking for it to complete right up here again, 33.73.25, which is about 33.70. Wait, 337. Can't talk. 337 and 32 cents on the SPY. Okay, I can just show you right here. And turn off the extended. It shows me the candle close. 337.02 is the gap. I'm off by 2 pennies. Can't be doing that. Got coin shortage here. All right, so that would bring. Okay, now let's look at my tick chart. So we had a range when we started the session on Friday morning. We had this range here. Remember when you activate your volume profile and you get heavy volume, okay, like you see here, it ends up turning into some sort of range, and the market likes to typically go back into this range. But what we ended up doing was we kind of, the bulls took control here. We got into the sell zone, and I'm getting the sell zone in this range from a gentleman called Joseph James. He's got a YouTube channel. Love his content. He specifically trades futures, oil, and metals. He uses tick charts. So I get my information from him, and it's when I use him, I use my Elliott wave analysis as well as other experienced traders. I take everything, I put it all together to kind of confirm the outcome of the market. So, but he had a no trade zone, and then he had a sell zone up here. And sure enough, the market went up, it got into the sell zone, and then it dropped. Okay, and then the bulls came back up, and then we kind of traded here all morning. And then all of a sudden, boom, we came down. Actually, this was Thursday. Where's Friday? This was Friday. Okay, so yeah, so Thursday we brought it up, got into the sell zone, boom, took it down. Then we got back up into that range, boom, took it down. So Bears was really trying to bring the market down. And then come Friday morning, We got it close to that sell zone again, and the bears just took it straight down. This was a very nice move. Some people played this move, made money. Some people didn't play this move, held and lost money, or was break even. I didn't get to sell this move. I actually bought, didn't sell, because I was expecting another. It's not on here. My fib or my channels, but I was expecting another strong move like this again, which was actually right here. Yeah, I was hoping had a channel here and here. I was looking for the bears to step up and just really take it back down. That's why I had this measured move right here. So this blue vertical line represents the length of this move. So I was hoping the bears would show up and take it down to this 327, which would have filled the weekend gap. But they didn't do it, so I held on and I ended up selling on Friday. So it's a little very small loss, but it's no big deal. I stuck to my rules. You know, you always got that. You always got to have that mental. When you're dealing with options, you always got to have that mental 10% stop loss rule. So, and I respected it, and glad I did, because if I would have held that thing overnight or over the weekend, I would have been destroyed on those contracts. So I think I'm still going to keep this here. I think what's happening is we're kind of getting out of this range, but I think what's going to happen is the bears are going to allow the bulls to bring it back up into this no trade, or we're officially getting close, or we're about to get close in this no trade zone. But I have another one right here. You see how we kind of got up here? We traded, we went down, we came back up. We traded, we went down, we came back up. We traded. Lots of volume right here, just like up here. You see all these far out wide vertical bars. I mean, that's your volume profile. I mean, look how we just traded in this area. Now, if you look here, it's the same thing. So I've got a no trade zone here that I'm keeping an eye on. Okay, and extend it out. So it looks like we finally broke out of that. The bulls kind of took it out, and the bears brought it back down, and now we're coming back out again. I think what will end up happening, we will pop out. We will breach 33.73, in my opinion. Let's see what that looks like. There it is. Okay. But I think we can get back into this trade zone. No trade zone. We'll trade in the morning sideways. Bulls will bring it up. Bears will allow them. Once we get near here, the bears will just start answering and just take it right back down. And I think where we may get a similar move like this. Actually, I'm just going to measure this right now. If I take this measured move and I take it to the purple line, readjust my channel. Well, that's what I did. Up to the purple line. Okay, so that measure move just fits perfectly. It just bounced. I mean, it's hitting the bottom of the trend line. So I think this move could happen in the next few days, unless we get this crash-like move. But again, once we top out into B, assuming we're still bearish, but you got to go with the overall trend, and it's bearish. But again, look for a very strong, quick, crash-like move. That's an early indication that it's the wave 1. Okay, and then we pull back into a wave 2, which is a correction. Okay, it's a corrective move, and it's going to consolidate, and it's going to be a little slow. So I don't expect this move to really come down or start to come down until the afternoon. All right, so that's Oh, I was like, what happened here? But I had my extended hours off. So that you're going to get some buying in the market. So just be careful. Don't size in. Don't make any big. Don't size in on anything. Just I take it back. Knowing that I'm tracking a B wave right now and that we're getting ready to go down in a C, be careful when you're scaling in, okay, on your positions, not just the SPY, but on anything else. Just scale in, start getting closer to this gap, and then I'm going to scale in a couple contracts. It's not going to be, I'm not going to get heavy because again, it's going to be a November expiration for me. That's over a month. I think it's November 20th is when, I think is when the non-weekly contract expiration is. But yeah, I'm slowly gonna scale in, and if it drops and I don't have 100% of my position in, who cares? Because I know we're gonna come back up in a wave two, right? And I'll scale a little bit more there, and then we finally drop in a wave three, and we complete that 5 waves. Guess what? That's wave one in a bigger degree. Now we pull back into a wave two, okay, which is gonna consolidate. Then I can scale in more on that pop, and then we come right back down and finish our move on the C wave. And that's going to take time. I used the trend based fib time, and I projected for the C wave to be complete. I think November 22nd through December 4th. I think it was. So it's going to take a month, a little over a month. I mean, that's so. Just think about that. Trump was positive for COVID. Now you've got other members that are testing positive. You've got Chris Christie was positive for Corona. They're going to leverage that, okay? And what I mean by that is something's going to come out and it's going to send this market down. Up until the election, I think. That's my opinion. Up until the election. When the election happens, that's when we go up. That's when the projected C wave is complete, and then we reverse to all-time highs. So that's assuming that the wave 2 is not already in. There is a count that I'm tracking, a bullish count, where we do get a sallow. What's sallow? What is that? Shallow C wave. So, for example, this is the deep C I'm looking for. This would get me close to my 2993 on the SPY, and there's a gap fill down there. And I think ATM said that there's another gap down there to fill. Yeah, 286. So I've got a 293 gap fill that I'm aiming for right here in this area. Oh, that's so funny. I had it circled. I had his 290. Oh, that's it. Okay, 293. Yeah. So we have a 293 gap here down to 286. So we could fill the whole thing. But, it's the market. The market can, like I said, the market's going to do what it wants. It's not going to respect my fibs. All these damn algos, they know what's going on. I mean, you're trading against a damn algorithm. So, like I said, it's going to do what it wants. But so that's my ultimate target for the C's down there. But here's the shallow C. Or no. It would have been, it might be up here. Yeah, this could be it. This is B. I had a shallow one marked up. Let me do something real quick. I had one marked up, but I didn't really move it because I was convinced that we were going down to that lower C. Hello, where'd it go? There it is. I wonder if I can change the background of this toolbar. Color that is. Annoying as hell when you lose it. Oh, it's right there. I really gotta change my colors. Okay, support. I'm gonna activate these 2 levels. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. C. Okay, so there you go. So either, and that's the A. So either this moves in terms of the C wave when we start to make all-time highs, or A, B, A, B. So yeah. So this C's in. Notice how we got some support down here. The C wave's in, and this entire move up is a wave one. We pull back into a wave two, and we go back to all-time highs. Okay, that's the bullish count. And I think ATM has that drawn out too. He's got a strong move, so that's what he and I were tracking too, and from a bull perspective or bullish count perspective. So wave one, pull back. Wave two, go up. Actually, the wave two would drop in here, in this zone. I think that's what that is. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Okay, it would be a wave one up here. We pull back into wave two in this zone. We go up for a wave three, and the market is totally reversed. I don't see it happening. That's my secondary count. My primary count is still this A, B, and then C down. Okay. so this 618 level, like I said before, 327.04, it's a key level. We break it, we're still going down. If we, I don't know, by chance continue going higher than this gap fill, we're going up. I mean, the C's in. And we just got to redo the counts going up. But I expect the market to come down, and then the 618 is a very, very key level. Either we break it and go grab C, or if we don't break it and we bounce, the C's in, and we have a 1-2 setup for the on the SPY. So I hope that makes sense. What else we've got? Let's see. I need to readjust. I think I'm gonna have to readjust these counts here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to readjust. I think so. Let's see. Yep. I'm going. Oh, what did I do? Okay, I'm gonna take these off because we're going higher. Invalidated. Here you go. Here you go. So I'm just gonna keep it like this. Let's see if I can check the C wave completely. There. Okay, this blue line represents a gap fill. That's why it's there. I'm looking for a C to end here. On this move. Oh, oop, I'm wrong. Ultimate target. Look at that, 229.43. So that's chance we may not get my 293 gap fill, but keep it on there. this is the ultimate goal to fill this gap. And hello. Come on, dude. Oh my god. A lot. Do a shortcut on my map. Assuming that we're going to hit the 1768, but I'll adjust it later. If we can hit the 1768, come back down, the 618 is key level. Once it breaks, it confirms we're going down. I'm cleaning this up for you guys because I know it's a lot of vertical lines. I keep that one. So this red zone represents a sell zone. So I basically took the sell zone and the no trade sell zone that I got from Joseph's videos. I put them on here on this chart, so that's what these represent. So this is the where we get in and we start trading sideways, and once we can get up here, bears can come just take the market down. So the goal is for the market to come or the bulls to take it right back up, and then bears just kind of step in and say, "Oh, not so fast," and just take them down, and smack them. So that's that. That looks a lot cleaner. Okay, so for anyone having questions where we're going and what my expectation is, it's right here. A, B, C. That can go, that can go, that can go. Excuse me. Ooh, what's that? What did I do here? What was I tracking? Oh, we were still going up. You go. You go. You go. All right. So this is still support. Bring it over here. All right, now change up the resistance. Take that out. Oh, morning. Where's RJ? Oh, that's so funny. She's right above you. Right there on the chat. I didn't even notice that. How's it going, RJ? All right. Let's see. Take this over here. I must have deleted my fib line, so let me redo this. Oh, I gotta take off the. I don't like doing fibs when pre-market and after hours are shown. It's not accurate. I don't like it. Whew. See, we're way overextended. October 1st. Friday's the 2nd. We're getting close. That's why I had it out here. I think the B's already in. We'll keep tracking it. I think the B was over here. Just gotta fill this gap. Which actually, let's do this. I know I don't like to do aftermarket and whatnot, but or pre-market after all. Shits and giggles. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I know. See what about that. That's not big old triangle. Oops. How are you? What I have to. Why didn't I do that? I'm tracking. Yeah, I'm tracking a B. Okay, 2 hour. Here we go. Looks. It's 5. 1 minute. All right. God, this market's so choppy. I can't. In right now. One 382. Got that. It's two. Oh, what? 2 2. Okay. There's the top out for 2 that I'm looking for. All right, so that's what I'm expecting. Ugh. All right, so check this out. All right, so I've got 2 more minutes, and then I'm gonna hop off real quick. This is why I'm bearish. Okay, prices are going up. MACD is going down on the 5-minute. MACD remains down. Prices remain going up. Okay, they're still going up. Right, we're making highs here, here. We're climbing, and we're still going down. The MACD. That's on the 15-minute. 30-minute. Same thing. Let's go back further. MACD kind of leveled out here, which is still a negative divergence. 1 hour. Here's your 1 hour. Got a high here, a high here. We're about to fill a gap here. Look at the MACD. Okay, I am not bullish. I'm sorry, I am not bullish. So I'm expecting a move down. The only way I'm going to retain a bullish perspective or even consider a bullish move, which was the alt count that ATM and I were, or the bull count that ATM and I were tracking, is if we bounce, oh, he's right in front of my face, is if we bounce off the 618 and we go up, make all-time highs. That's the only way. Okay? So, negative divergence is showing everywhere. That's a clue. My expectation, gap fill, we come down. So, yeah. All right, folks, I got to hop off. It's the son's birthday. Going to do some happy birthday. Sing happy birthday and all that good stuff. So, yeah, I'm going to keep this live active so you guys can look at the markets, and then I will see you guys in the day trade room. All right, man. I'll see you guys. All right, folks, I'm back. You ready to go? I play. Hey Ray, what are we referring to? Talking about Tom's script? What's up, guys? Oh, hold on a second. Let me change my mic or my. I can't hear you guys. Hold on. Hello, can you hear me? What's up? Yo, yo. What's up, Thanos? Man, fuck AMD. That damn thing. Oh my, that I don't know what I was doing that day, man. I gotta start paying more attention. Weibo went down again. Oh, okay. All right. Hey, Tim, what were you saying? Yeah, I couldn't. I didn't get it. So, yes. You should probably show me that. I'm curious to know that. I'm a visual guy. Yeah, all I pretty much do is just once we get a pop, then I kind of look for support into those 618, and if it bounces, that's how I just confirm wave ones. No shit, that's cool. Yeah, you'll have to show me on live somehow. That'd be clutch if we can do that. Can you incorporate that to Tom's bot? Sweet. Let's see where tech's at. Oh yeah. Yeah, tech already. Oh yeah, wait for it. Hit on tech. All right, so tech should be going to 284, 287. I don't know. It's so weird because we've got negative divergence on every single time frame. Something's happening. Or didn't Danny said VIX is going up with the market? V, VXX, yeah. I use the VXX. Yeah. All right. So I've got a 1-2 in the bigger degree on the VIX, and I also have a micro 1-2 getting ready to set up. So oh yeah, we will. If so, next support for VIX is 2508. That's that's crazy. Yep. Yeah. VIX is dropping. Oh my god, look at it. Smart move. All right, let's look at the tick chart. So real quick, we're getting ready to get into that sell zone on the futures on the tick chart, which is the sell zone that took the market down big time. I think it was, what was that? Thursday, that strong move down. Yo, yeah, we're in it. It's between 330 3377 and 3388. So once um we're at, oh bro, yeah, we're gonna hit that. My wave 5 fills that gap. I've got, let me see, one, two, three. Let me see. But I love that volatility. Yeah, we have a gap at. Did you say we have a gap at 283 ATM? All right, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw my chart in the day trade real quick. On Tom's thing. Wait, got it. But even though the name doesn't reflect 2.2, it'll still be 2.2 when you reload it. Reload it. Got it. Have you adjusted the settings, Thanos? I know you're pretty good at nailing. Yeah, you said the 1 hour, right? It was hitting. Okay, let me look at it. Oh, all right. Update, 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 update. Got to sell here. Buy. Ooh, that wasn't. What happened to him? Mm. 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 Apple's. Yeah, I got futures and SPY on right now. Well, actually, that's QQQ's buy up. What? We're pushing. I think we can get to 340. Uh, what's Synchrony's ticker? What's Synchrony's ticker? It might be SYF. When's Apple's event? Is it October 3rd? Or not 3rd? Well, that's okay. I was gonna say 3rd. It's the 5th. I know Prime's the 13th. October 13th Prime. 13th and 14th. Mm. Okay. But you said Boeing? What should we short? Since we missed CVNA. I mean, technically we could short CVNA again. It's got a pretty nice 1-2 setup. Oh yeah, CVNA got rejected at my 618. Yeah, we were looking on Friday the short on CVNA, and calls were up 1900%, or not calls, puts were up 1900%. What is? Yeah, I still got 475 to 479 as support. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. Is that my... Okay, so that was 3. All right, so 1's here. 2. A, B, C, D, E. E, D, E. What did you have support at, Zoom? ATM? Wait. Say it again? For Zoom? Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, think I saw someone post that Zoom chart in the day trade room. I remember who that was. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a nice pop on Zoom. One final big pop on a wave 5. that's the 1 minute. Oh yeah, I got a sell signal on the 5 minute on futures. It's a 5 minute though. What? We might sell off? Look at the MACD. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, this MACD looks nasty. Nasty. Alright. Time to get back in the account challenge. This time, puts. Let's see. What's the news on Cuomo? I can't stand Cuomo. That's stupid as hell. Oh, come on, man. Where's my num luck? Give me my num luck. Well, I'm expecting a sell off in the afternoon. I think it's just going to trade sideways until lunch. Oh, my puts. I would have got wrecked if I didn't sell them at the last minute. Dougie was on there with me at the very last minute. Yeah. Nice. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. You can sell it on Sunday, can't you? Yeah. Forgot about that. What gap? Dang. Yeah. See, like you said, screw your bearish count. And it went up. God, Nike, that's a big ass gap up. Right. Yep. Oh man. Oh, God, Carvana. I think Carvana is going on. It's. See, look at that. It's already got the 1-2 set up on the bigger time frame. What's that? Ah, damn it. Oh yeah, it broke my 618 though. Let's see. Let me see. Let me throw on my 7-6. Hmm. I'm gonna go long on Zoom too. Oh, oh, y'all can't hear Thanos, Dougie and ATM. Oh shit. No, here I thought my stream was hi to you guys. Shit. Let me switch that up real quick. On what? Beyond Meat? Yeah. What do you do now?
Bro, weeklies out of the money. It's like I'm looking at Tesla here. Like Domino's is currently at 431. 450 calls are $760. Fuck all that noise.
What the hell did I do to my? I don't know what the hell I did to my settings. Damn.
Yeah, he says
Trust the
Fox went
process.
boom, but yeah, it's too late for that. I ain't chasing it. A and
I
B's going boom. Yeah, no shit, Ace. That's why we got in. Ace is overlate. I swear. We can be looking at Zoom could be at 500 and we enter like right now. Ace would be like, ooh, Zoom is good right here. Like, what you mean? It's good.
Hey, Dougie, what's your video and voice? Wait, hold on. I think they hear you now.
My what?
Hold on. I think
It's-
my stream. I think they hear you.
Actually, I can just.
All right, we're back in business. They can hear you. Sheesh. Kind of shit was that? Bet that was boring as hell. Here I am. We're answering to these guys, and y'all can't even hear them. One dude was like, "Man, I'm gonna leave your stream, go to Thanos' stream because if I can't hear him."
Out here losing viewers.
Yeah.
So where my viewers go? Why is Thanos stream increasing and mine decreasing?
That's funny. My bad, Nick.
You must trust the process.
All right.
Let me show Ace my AMD.
We're in major. I mean, I don't know if this is a bull flag or what, but
On what?
futures, spy.
Yeah, it's flagging
Sorry.
because even if you look at each time frame, if you look at the 1 minute, we're holding 338.2, I believe, and then in the 5 minutes we got that nice little flag, that consolidation period as of now, and in the 15 minutes we got a nice bull flag forming. The 15 minutes got two dojis in it, so that's.
Do I ever trade TQQ? No, I don't. What is that? TQQQs.
The Qs.
Well, no, the T. There's a T in front of the Q. Triple Qs.
TQQQ.
Oh, you're referring to QQQs in general? Yeah, I want to. I haven't shorted that, or I haven't traded it. I want to though. I'm getting bored with Spy.
I know. I missed my entry on Spy. And say, for example, it went down to that. I was just down like 30% again. Diamond hands, but look at it. You trust the process. Look at Spy pushing. Everything is pushing.
Everything
see,
is.
yep, there goes Spy pushing again. Oh, leverage QQQ. No, I haven't done that. Dougie, have you done that?
Yeah, it's what I told you I was doing on
Okay.
the Nasdaq.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
was
that's what he's doing. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, is doing it. I don't. I'm thinking about it though.
You make so much more. He makes so much more. And
Man.
let the Qs break out for real.
You know, I
Yeah.
tried playing futures, but this was before I even nailed Elliott Wave. So I'm thinking about trying it out again. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you what. I mean, just the money can be made on Nasdaq and futures, especially on these strong legs down and up.
Man, Beyond Meat is popping, Anthony.
Beyond
Yeah.
track.
I took it. I took Beyond Meat.
Bro, Dougie misses out on money.
I was gonna
'cause he
say,
just-
I like Beyond trash.
you just hate companies, so you're like, fuck them. I
You
don't
just
want to make
hate
money.
Bro, anytime I play that trash stock,
Okay,
What?
so it's
oh, that's why he's salty
Every time
about it. Every time you...
I don't touch base because that motherfucker finessed me, bro.
nah, it wasn't. It wasn't that day. It was like that day Beyond Meat ran up to like $300. I like got a spread on it for the first time because I know what I was doing, and my spread was up like $500 in profit. And I tried to sell it, and it wouldn't let me sell. And then it just went down, and I was like, "Fuck you, Beyond Meat."
Wait a minute, but was that a Beyond Meat issue or a like? It sounds like a.
It's a Beyond Trash issue. Beyond Trash because it sold, but I
Yeah.
walked away was like $100 in profit. I was like, thanks.
All right.
But I don't know why I didn't buy puts at $300 on Beyond.
Zoom's still pushing down, or not
Anybody
pushing
else
up, but
considering like a couple of month out calls on Guild? Elite Sciences?
oh yeah, I forgot about them.
Yeah.
Don't they own Remdesivir, right?
Yep. Them and Rain does too. I think Rain does as well.
Guild's the one that just goes fucking parabolic every time good news comes out.
Shoot, Rain is up $34.
What's the GILD, right? Yeah. Bleed.
I'm up almost 30% on those spy calls.
Have that drug. Now VIR is moving today. I don't know why, but it's up $4. It's up 12%.
Bro, how the fuck do you spell Remdesivir? Fucking Russian ass goddamn drug.
I don't know. Just throw that shit in Google. I'll tell you.
Sorry if someone's Russian, no disrespect. And I don't expect that to be the case.
Why don't I stream? I trade off my phone, and believe it or not, I found it so much useful for me. Mostly because I don't have to constantly be updating. I just scroll through my watch list. It shows me a preview of what the patterns are. So basically, when I see one that is forming, I just jump into it, see what's going on, and then play it.
Oh no, yeah, it wasn't Beyond Meat that went up 300. It was
Dude, look at Beyond.
Went to 239, bro.
on Tilray. It went up to $300.
Oh, bro. Man, I still to this day think I should have plowed every dollar I had at the time into that bitch.
Yeah.
I'm selling my Beyond. I'm up 25% on that.
Dude, Anthony, I think it can go to 178 if it can hold.
Yeah,
this
but
one.
like you see this green candle on the 5 minute.
Yeah, you think it's gonna pull back on that one?
I'm gonna play on the volatility. Wow, it just keeps on pushing.
Bro, I'm telling you, this thing's gonna go to 178. Why did I sell my 175 call?
Beyond Meat was good. Oh my god.
Bro, it ran to right out of that fucking daily zone.
Yeah, I'm looking at on the weekly chart. I'm looking at 182.
Bro, do you not look at anything I show you on Beyond Meat?
No.
I'll tell you, I don't trade the stock. I don't like it anymore.
I've showed the weekly chart like 10 times. Do you not see the dump? Do you not see the cup and handle?
Oh no, I see it. I just don't play the stock no more.
Yeah, well, look at you. That thing's ran from 137 to 173, and I've been talking about it the entire time.
Dude, just like that, I made 30%
on that pop.
On that pop.
Yeah, it's a spy still or features still going.
I just sold.
Come on, Netflix is waking up again. That's what I like to see. Go ahead, Playboy.
What is Netflix? 511, yes sir. Come on, Netflix. Come on, Tech.
If Beyond Meat can hold 173, I'm targeting 178 as the next resistance, and then 183. If it can get over 184, then we're looking at 187 to 190 on this leg.
Yeah, there you go. Pretty much sold before that pullback from Beyond. So this is what I try and tell people. If you're up X amount percentage, that usually takes you, say for example, 2 3 hours or even days. Why would you not take that? Because people so often say it's like, why would you sell? And oh, how do you know when to sell and when you're scalping? And that's pretty much it, because you're trying to play those breakouts, and then you don't allow yourself too much room on stop losses, because your pattern should be the good setup for a proper scalp. Otherwise, you weren't studying enough. So so Beyond, I shared the first breakout didn't really play, and then you look at the confirmation. It's one candle out and see how it holds. It didn't hold, came back, tested again. So that was a perfect sample on Beyond.
Yeah, I think some people that are starting out get too hung up on the dollar figure. They don't really look at the P&L percentage. I mean, if you've got a goal of 15% lift, or even 20, I mean, even 10, and if you just look for that on a cash count and just continue doing that every single day,
Mhm.
that thing's gonna grow in no
And
time.
dollar amount doesn't really matter. It's about being consistent, pretty much. Because if you are consistent, then the money will come.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta be consistent.
Yep.
But a lot of y'all trying to get rich quick. Y'all want to drop $20,000
Yeah.
one position. Like y'all haven't learned from Tesla. Like y'all try to go big, and then that $1 move, you're down like $1,000. Then you freak out. It just goes. Then it gets worse from there.
I mean, and another, this sounds very obvious, but you should, like, we tell these things because these are our mistakes, or we've witnessed other people make these mistakes. When you hear stories like this, it's a free, like, you don't have to go through the mistake yourself if you learn from someone else's.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a free pass almost, or a little shortcut. Like learn from those things where you see someone else mess up. Where'd they go wrong? Okay, I shouldn't do that. You should be able to take that information that was just given to you and know that you shouldn't do that, or it's gonna happen to you. And of course, emotions then kick in at that point if you don't follow these lessons that we teach or anyone else teaches you.
Yeah. What was it? PayPal Catalyst. PayPal doesn't have a cat. Oh, PayPal. It's
It's the
announcing.
Venmo thing, right?
PayPal is announcing. Wait, is it for sure? I'm not sure if they do own Venmo. So I
Yeah,
want to.
yeah,
All right,
they do.
because I want to share on the.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they should have. Yeah. Hey, the Q's the first. Yeah, I'm seeing 281. I want 281 today. Well, 280, but I would love for that gap to be closed today.
But it's a credit card. It's not the debit card.
No,
Credit
no,
card.
that debit card's been there for.
Yeah, credit
Yeah.
card.
Okay, I thought somebody said debit card, and I just didn't
Mhm.
comment because I was like, that's been there, but sheesh, interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Very.
good, because
My
Venmo.
theory, Venmo and Square get bought out by a bank.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I wonder what
'Cause
bank
it's
it would be.
like, I
Well,
don't know
because
if I ever told you guys my thoughts. Like,
Well,
go
but
ahead, Anthony.
SQ is own bank, right? They own Cash App.
They're owned.
Whoever Jack Dorsey owns them. He made Twitter. He has Square.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Just my thought on Square, the long case, is the fact that first of all, you have a debit card, so you can access your funds. They have peer-to-peer transactions. You can they can now use it like as companies can pay you through it, so payroll. Then you look at the fact that you can buy stocks, fractal shares. You can buy crypto. You can buy crypto. So I'm looking at Square like big picture. Every single type, like you can access all of your funds through Square, whether it's stock money, whether it's crypto money, whether somebody needs to send you money, whether it's going to end up being your bank, because I'm pretty sure they're FDIC backed as well. Like Square's going to go for a while.
I'm a big time bull on Square.
Is it still privately held?
Like they're not even
Not private. I mean, it's Jack Dorsey.
He owns it.
he
okay.
owns it still.
But I mean, since it's a traded stock, he isn't. He's probably a majority owner, but obviously doesn't own the entire company anymore.
They haven't even gone international yet.
Bro, back in the day when
Like
Square
for
first dropped,
their
you could
big
send
thing
someone $50 and get paid for it, and then you just send it right back.
their big thing is the small business payments.
Yep.
Yo,
Like everywhere you go has a Square checkout.
Square to 200.
honestly, you want my Square target, and it's been there for a hot minute, is 230, I believe.
Go Spy, go. Nike's flagging. Wow, that's insane. It just
Ace
never.
right now is he's trying to get in on Netflix.
Who is?
Ace.
Bro.
I mean, he's been a high watch on Netflix. I'll give him that. And honestly, if he entered now, it wouldn't be much different than our entry. Oh shit,
Netflix at 512.
dude! Do you see the cup and handle on Netflix?
On what time frame?
Look at the hourly from September 4th to the high at 527 on October 1st.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, the cup.
And the handle, it's tough to say because this handle, if it really wanted to, could come back down to 500. So it needs to break out, honestly, today at this level.
Oof, Spy.
Yeah.
What is you doing?
See, this is why I don't trade Spy. Fuck it. Like, unless I'm swinging that thing, I swear, Spy is the ultimate.
You gotta trade the
Play with,
key.
if you thought a girl or a guy broke your heart and played with your emotions, trade Spy for a week.
Bruh, try to short Spy when you when when we had like the the craziest bull run in history. Oh, what was that wick? On the 1 minute, we had quite a drop from 338.87 to like 338.48. It comes back up.
SBC is trash. Couldn't stay above
100% holding this
Oh,
Netflix
would you
position.
look at that?
Couldn't pay me to sell this bit.
Look at that we be on. What happened?
I'll give you that, Anthony. Good sell.
Yeah.
Good fucking sell.
The press secretary got COVID. Everyone
I don't
didn't
give a shit. They didn't drop a news release when I got COVID. Clearly a joke, but dude, if this Netflix cup and handle plays out, guess what the measured move on it is?
All right, back. Got her.
Doug.
We got here.
Huh?
The measured move on Netflix's cup and handle,
Yeah.
600.
Zoom bear flagging or channel down. Well, it's Rick. Let's find out.
I think it's setting up a short squeeze. It's about the dude. It's gonna freaking destroy shorts.
Zoom is.
Come on, Netflix. 513. Let's go. Break above 14. What? So break above 514.13. We're good to go. Clear skies.
I think we still got. I don't know, man. I think we still got one more move down on Zoom. 474.
Dude, that's right where the 61.8% fibs at for me. I said, yeah,
Oh,
that wouldn't
shit.
surprise me. And
Okay.
if that happens, I will be so happy because that means I think I could get my move out of Netflix and then flip the Zoom immediately after.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I think 474 is the ticket. I think yeah. So yeah, I think we got a mini bear flag going, but I think it's gonna bounce hard at 474.
Oh my god, this Netflix cup and handle's fucking juicy. I might just walk away from the goddamn computer, bro. Like, and there's nothing else I need to look at. There's absolutely nothing else I need to look at.
Yeah, I'm not even in. I think I had a cup and handle drawn out for Netflix. Let me see.
Yeah, the shutdowns are increasing. My dad that lives in Spain, he told me that they basically started the lockdowns again.
Yeah, I see. That's see, it's something's gonna happen. I don't know what it is, but something's gonna send this market down again.
I'm fine with that. I got Netflix calls.
Where's your your counts on Netflix?
Well, what degree you want? I have a Netflix.
Do you have it in a
from
1 hour, 2 hour?
Yeah, I just sent it in the chat.
Okay, let's see here. Day trade or admin?
Day trade.
Okay. AB, yeah, man. If we can get a seed down into that zone, oh my, that's gonna be playable for very. Are you thinking two's in?
Two.
Wave two.
It might be like that. Might have been a flat correction, big time.
Oh, you guys saw that the press secretary also tested positive.
See, they're rolling in all these damn positive tests. All right, so who's remdesivir is going to be the one where everybody that got tested positive now is going to be negative after they take it? It's in the market back up.
Watch, Trump is gonna be like, "Oh, it was actually a false positive. I guess I had mono or strep."
Oh
With that being
man.
said, we had the greatest economy of all time with crooked Clinton. Oh God! All right. With that being said, I'm gonna scale out or I feel
Why are they testing the tornado sirens in fucking October?
Yeah, I don't get that here in Central Illinois. Yeah, I mean, tornado season's done. I mean, not like we get any tornadoes, but oh man.
All down. What else? What am I looking at here? AMD. If AMD doesn't have an ascending triangle here, then possibly look for consolidation or just drop. And when Anthony got COVID, got cured with garlic. Yo, that's facts.
I think we can go to 519 on Netflix and then come back down.
Although I don't think I have.
Stop that nonsense.
I don't think I have COVID. I think I had strep.
Because I've already counted 5 waves up.
From
September 18th. Yeah, so I'm using September 18th low.
All right.
And I've got my 5-minute chart.
Can I zoom you out for a second here, Peppers?
So
Netflix, if you look at the monthly, the recent breakout that popped to 580, that was intermediate wave 1 on the larger scale. If you look at the monthly, that was a monthly bull flag breakout that ran us to 576. So that was cycle wave 3, 4, that run up, and I have a full count on it if you want to see it. That run up to 576 was intermediate wave 1, and intermediate wave 2 corrected down to 467. Now, intermediate wave 3 is targeting 606, 597 to 606 for me. And if you zoom in, usually what I've found on cup and handles, the right side of the cup is wave 1, wave 2 is the handle, and then wave 3 breaks out of the handle there. And that would be the minor scale for the intermediate wave 3. And if you look between intermediate wave 1 and 2, there's a clear ABC flat.
What time frame for the flat?
For the flat, you can go daily for the best view. Look at August 11th to September 1st. That's A to B. And then back down to 467 is like C.
Roku free fall, yes. Wow. Let's fucking go. I'm hype. Let me see what are my calls on 170. So those beyond calls, I can't even look at my fucking Weibo is like really.
Here, I'll show you my count as well so you can see what I'm looking at. If that helps you, Peppers.
Yeah, let me see that count, would you?
I'm going to send it to you in admin. Also, question for you, Peppers, and any other trader in here. I'm going to talk to Ace about it, but I'm looking at making a room in general, a Discord room, which it'll have locked channels for all my students, and you guys will be able to see, things I'm talking about with them, but then there's also open trading channels. Would you be interested in being a trusted wave trader in that channel? You don't have to post, you don't have to answer any fucking questions, but I want to make a channel with a bunch of Elliott wave traders just because I feel like there's not really a community for that.
Yeah, I agree. There needs to be a community for that.
And so, I'll have a separate room or separate rooms for my students so I can just communicate with them easily. But then the other rooms, there's open chat rooms and all that stuff as well that I'm working on. And that'll be for everyone to talk in. But it's just something I was actually asked Racer as well because he's got Elliott Wave down pretty well too. But yeah, not really trying to make it an alerts channel. Nobody has any responsibilities in there besides myself. But I want a room for wave traders to be able to communicate and bounce ideas off each other as well, and it's just an easier way for me to talk to my people.
Yep, I agree. I like that count. I can, yeah, I like.
Wow, AMD, Jesus Christ. I live it. I saw those damn calls before.
AMD. Am I in that? Oh fuck, that's right. I'm not. Where was that when I missed it? I think it was like 80. No. Oh yeah. That damn thing was in the low 80s when I. Where'd Dougie go? He's quiet. All right, futures is turning over. Tick chart.
What the hell is your tick chart?
You ever use a tick chart before?
Right. I wouldn't ask. I'm just kidding. No, I have not.
I use a tick chart.
So basically, you can set it to the number of orders, right? So I have it set to where there's, as soon as 1,500 ticks hits, it creates a candle. But basically, what it does, it allows me to kind of see where bulls and bears are kind of set up at, where all the stops are. So for example, we just hit the top trend on the tick chart for resistance at 33.8875. When we did that on last Thursday, then we started to kind of go down until we actually went down hard.
Oh, I missed. Anything move?
Okay.
So that would be like almost like a double top in my opinion on the tick chart. But it's been sitting in the sell zone for all morning.
I just charted out the zone on the hourly. I had to hide my daily on my hourly time frame, but I'm not gonna lie. So that wick I don't like, poking out like towards the top, but it's seeming to fail to hold on the hourly. But it is trying to claim this zone. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, AMD made that double top, so now it could get a pullback, a nice pullback.
You try having a breakout on that. It had a good pop, but then it just didn't hold. Watch Spy make a crazy run right here. After I saw these fucking things. PayPal is just consolidating. Damn. Piton. Piton looks like it's forming an intraday head and shoulder in the 5 minute.
Bro, I want to know how Tommy got like his bot to look all like how the lines like connected. You know what I mean? Like the colors flowed. Oh, hey Racer, are you in here?
Yeah, I just got back my headphones charging, so I got no mic.
So did you just inverse like what is that like a bear count for wave one? Is that what you kind of did there for Tesla?
Yeah, bear count.
And that ripped off that 420 spot, or is that where it's sitting at right now?
Yeah, it went up. It bounced literally right off of that 200.
Bro, that's crazy. Hold on. And that's a 5-wave down count too.
Yep.
Yeah, Peppers, I'm gonna have to show you this. I'm telling you. So if that, are you expecting a full ABC down on a larger scale, or do you think that correction's done?
Let me zoom out one sec. You know how we were talking about that triangle forming, or
Yeah.
1-2 happening, but I think that triangle is gonna finish, bro.
All right, I'm
Down
back.
to 5.
Did you try to get my attention, ATM?
Oh yeah, I was telling you I really need to show you how to do that 200% extension.
Oh yeah. Are you posting it? Or was that just a comment?
It was just a comment. I mean,
okay.
like I have like hella examples posted. Granted, you'd have to dig a little bit for them.
So I'm looking at your Tesla. So did you measure the move down and the is the wave 1?
Yeah, so I think since he's showing this bearish and all of my examples are bullish, I'm thinking that Racer measured from the high down to he measured from the 427 spot to the 61.8% spot, and then he the 200 then extended down to where it caught support at. Does that sound right, Racer?
Yeah, that's about right.
Okay, so repeat that. You measure from the bottom to the top.
Okay, here, let me just pull up some examples real quick. Hold on one second.
I think the easiest way to do this is that first mini wave you see. Just retrace that and let that 200 mark hit. You'll see it. You don't have to do anything else.
So that would complete your wave 2, from what it looks like, or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the rule is what at least what ATM's found, and I have found that. Well, originally he found that if it's between 618 and 786, 200 generally hits. That's been 100% so far.
Here. 200 is
Here.
But ATM could probably explain this better than I can. He's the one who's
Peppers.
figured out.
In the admin chat.
Okay.
I'm gonna tag you. and then I'll explain it. Do the picture. If this doesn't work, we can just screen share later.
Okay.
Okay. So now you see where the E, C, and 2 is at down at the bottom?
Yep.
Okay, so the 1-2 count
Yep.
is where it hits 496 and then comes down to that 61% fib at 471.
Yep.
So now what I do is you measure from the 496 spot down to exactly where that fib's at 61.8%. And then with the retracement tool, I then flip it to extensions. So to the high side. And then you see how it met that 200% level to the dime. That's all you have to do. So you take your 1-2, you measure from the top, from the 1 to the fib of the 2 on the 1-2 count, and then your wave 1 moves 200% higher.
No, I'm good now.
Do you, when you're using the fib, let's see here. It's the what the hell do you call it? The trim base fib extension, right? You're using.
I use retracement. If you're using the extension, I think it's 161% to 175%.
Oh, so
Yep,
you're
that's
just
right.
using fib retracement.
Yep, and then I just flip it.
Yeah, or you could do like ATM said, you could do
Alright,
exactly the
so
same.
AMD
If
just
you're
broke
doing
out.
extension, then you can just
Yeah.
do 161 and 175.
I see
Yeah.
that Thanos.
AMD breaking
That's a
out.
pretty good pop, and look at that. You just lined up with the. 'Cause I was looking mostly at the 1
And
minute.
we'll have to do it live because hard time following that.
I understand. I'm telling you, once you see it, your eyes are just going to open.
Bro,
Your third,
hey,
third eye's going to open.
This is Tesla, right? No, this is Netflix.
That's just a Netflix example, but like
Boot up.
everything I've tried it on, it has yet to fail.
That was a.
Here, this is what ATM meant by that 161 and 200 on Netflix.
I think this might be a good time to scale in again on Beyond, because this is just gonna touch my support. Extend it. Watch this. I'm gonna share in the admin chat. Assuming it holds. It should be a support for Beyond.
yeah. Yeah, so AMD's gonna pop now. It's only a matter of time.
Look, you see in admin chat, ATM, that should be the support for Beyond.
Okay,
Hopefully.
give me like 20 seconds here. I'm sending a message to one of my boys.
Dude, I'm freaking gone last night. Your voice is really loud. I don't know, like it like it was just like I don't know if it's like so like
Wow, what a pop in AMD.
Okay, yeah, bind is Reddit. Introduce support.
How? What? No way. Ace is playing fucking weeklies.
Ace doesn't play weeklies, does
He's
he?
doing weekly, unless he bought like
you're like, huh?
last week.
Oh no, just like you sound like Adrian.
Oh no, he said I just took this 5 minutes ago. Okay.
Yeah, you just have a light voice.
Wow, I'm up.
Huh? Funny. What? You went down, come down. Are you fine? Yes. Say what? Say what?
Yeah, I can't recreate what you did here.
It was. Mm-hmm. What? Oh yeah, it's like What?
You have to show me live. It's hard to all this.
Get it down.
So you would lose? Oh yeah, I would lose because I kept laughing. I would keep laughing.
Yeah, I mean, because of my fibs, I mean, I'm it's in zone, but it didn't hit the 200 like yours did.
It didn't.
Well, what I do my measurements, I just use the trim based and just do the 1-2, and then I'm starting this new fib settings where I've got like the 1768 and the 2 as a zone for a top of wave 5.
Okay.
I've got 1382 to 1618 as a 3. Then I got a 786 to a 1 as a 4 target, and then I've got my 618 highlighted in gray because that's usually where I want the 1 to target, where it pulls back. I've been using that and playing with it, but yeah, I'm curious to know how this one here.
Yeah, that's different than I dabble with the or different than how I use my fibs, but doesn't mean it doesn't work because obviously it is.
Well, here, let's do this. You got time to do a quick exercise and show me?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can use video and aces.
No, I've got join.me. I've got web conferencing software that you can pop in. Show me your
I mean,
screen.
I don't have the software, but I mean, I can do it. I don't know if I need to download it or something.
Nah, there's a web-based version. Just go to here. Let me I'll put it in there.
Wow, AMD's just going nonstop.
All right, there you go. And as soon as you're in, I'll turn controls over to you so you can share your chart.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to connect to audio since we're already on.
Yeah, I wasn't really planning on that. Do I have to add in a photo? That's not necessary.
Nah.
All right, am I live now?
Yep. Yeah, you're presenting now.
Okay. All right, so let me zoom out a tad bit.
AMD's picture.
Make sure you hit the play button.
Oh, am I not playing?
No, not yet. You've got permission or you got controls. You just gotta hit the play button. Show screen.
Shoot, oh, it allows me to share multiple screens.
Wait.
That's funny.
Hey, so what's going on? What are y'all doing?
All right, am I in this thing?
Yep, I see your screen.
Okay, so, all right, so you can see this is my 1-2 count. I'll show you where the fibs are at. See the 100% at the base.
Yep.
And the 0% at the peak.
Yep. Of that first move up, right?
Yep. So then we got a 61.8% retrace.
Okay.
Now, before I'll even break it down a little bit so you can see the minor counts, but kind of have your 1, 2, I believe the 3, 4s here, and that's 5.
Okay.
3, 4 might be right here, without going into too much detail. Okay, so then here's the 200% up here, maybe. Yep. Hold on. Let me get these in here so you can see it a little more clear. Oh shit, never mind. I actually measured from the. Oh, that's why that didn't make sense. Okay, sorry about that.
No, you're good.
You measure from the bottom to the top of the 1-2. So from the start to the top.
Okay.
And then your 200% is going to be the target for wave ones.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Does that make more sense? I can show you more examples here.
But the key is it's got to make sure it's got to stay within that 618 zone. for it to work.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
So you either measure from the bottom or the top, or like see like Beyond Meat's a little weird here. So I had measured from the top of the 1 to the 2 fib spot. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That's how I do my support. I think that's yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you either measure from the start of the 1 to you either measure from the start of the 1 to the top of the 1, or you verse it and measure from the top of the 1 to the end of 2.
Got it. That makes sense.
So
Okay.
and then to the 200% fib is all I do.
Okay.
And it's been pretty damn spot on.
And
Okay,
watch
I'll have to play with it.
Netflix here.
Cool. All right, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
And watch Netflix here. It's about to break out.
Netflix.
Yeah.
Oh, she is
It's
about to
break
go.
out right now. It's pushing up right now.
You forgetting I've got my account challenge. Do a day trade in there.
Shit, I'm
I
swinging
gave
Netflix,
up on
bro.
that one. Like after, what was it? I was on like a good streak, and then I happened to have like 3 accounts running at the same time, and because I was having like 2 accounts, my sister made another account on Weevil, so I have to like log into. I use hers into my phone, so I had to log out, and then I forgot my information, and then when I tried to log into my computer, I got like what's it called, temporarily blocked because of the multiple attempts.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I just said like fuck it, because I think I lost like $1,000 on that small account challenge, and I brought it right back up like the day after. But after that, I said like fuck it, I'm not doing this again. And like the whole purpose was just to show how you can use small amount of monies and bring it to big accounts. So I feel like I proved that with the 290 to 5K.
Earnings is on October 20th for Netflix.
Yeah, I like what you're doing there with that 200%. It's also a conservative play too. I mean,
you could target 161
Yeah.
instead of 200% if you wanted to play it safe.
mm-hmm.
You don't have to go to the 200%.
Well, on
200%.
Netflix, it kind of broke to 2, and then it came back down.
Yeah, which is typical because usually you do see a little blow off.
Yeah, so what I do is, I take what you do for support, and as soon as it comes down to the 618, and then it kind of reverses.
Yeah.
Then, and assuming we're talking about a 1 hour chart, I then take the trend-based fib tool. I go from the bottom to the top of wave 1, and then break back down to where it bounced, and then it throws my fibs, and then I look at target zones. I've got, like I mentioned earlier, the 1618 and 1764 range as the 5. Then I've got the 1382 and the 1. What is it?
Wait, I can play Netflix too. I'm stupid. I can leverage Netflix. I keep forgetting.
Buy Signal and DraftKings.
I'll take a picture and I'll send it to you.
Broke above 514, 25. We just have to stay above it now, and we're gonna move.
You guys think DraftKings is done dropping after that offering?
Oh, I forgot about that.
It's down 6%.
No, got one more leg down.
DraftKings?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. If you look at the MACD.
Yeah, two's here.
On which one? The daily?
Let's do the 5 minute.
The 5 minutes about to be positive divergence though.
Or how's my Netflix called
Well, you've
down?
got, if you look at the green candles though, you see we got the top, and if you look at the MACD on that versus this reversal, it's almost like break even. So I think we've got one more leg down.
Oh, and let me see if I can just use the wicks on this. No, I cannot. Okay.
Dougie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fucking IMD this morning has my Netflix call still down.
Yeah, see, there it goes right now. It's dropping.
Yeah. Wow.
Like it's like $2 above when I entered.
It looks like a bear flag sort of, but
Yep.
I don't know.
Where's the next? There's a gap right here at 53. 20.
We got Ace in the chat. Ace, how come you come in my text chat, but you don't hop on voice chat?
Beyond right back at it.
Yeah, so 5 waves down would definitely target that gap fill. Not only the 53.20, but there's also a gap fill or a gap at 50.70.
He needs to hold above.
Zoom's dangerously close to our levels here, Peppers.
So I'm gonna try and see if it's gonna run up again beyond. So I'm gonna try and catch this momentum move.
Zoom. Oh, it came close to my
Can
2618.
the voice be raised, be increased to match your voice volume? What you mean? Is my voice too low, or is their voice too low? I just have my volume too low on my Mac. I just got turned up.
Well, like I think he's asking, like, do you have like priority speak or anything like that, to where like your voice or is just automatically a higher volume than ours, or is our settings lower? I think is what they're asking.
Let me check.
ATM, you see a rising wedge on Netflix?
Unfortunately, I think I do.
I posted an admin.
No, I got the voice. I got all the voices at 120%. Well, except for ATMs.
I got the only ones that I got an eye on is Beyond Me, which I scale in again.
Racer, why you gotta crush my hopes a little bit here?
Heads up, bro. Just giving heads up.
Yeah, I respect it. Makes me wonder if this is possibly a leading diagonal.
I think it is.
On
But
Netflix.
let's see. Unless Spice drops, then may not.
If Spy drops, Netflix is dropping.
Spy's about to drop.
because of Netflix's liquidity, like I've noticed that, like unless there's true volume,
Boost in the morning from that Cinemark news.
I missed that one.
They're I think shutting down.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Oh, there goes Beyond.
Beyond trash.
I think Netflix wants 493 to 500 for support. I think it wants that.
I don't want it to do that.
Yeah. So it's Netflix. Yeah. So Netflix has to stay above 514.18.
Dude, I could sell my Beyond calls now. I'm up. Again, I'm up 20%. I've been trying to play close in the money on this ones because these pops are just great.
But we still have a 618 at 518 for Netflix. It really needs to hit that and break.
Bro, I get my Netflix calls a little bit out the money, but there is no reason this thing should be down in value like this.
Oh, dude, that's me with Zoom when I do a little bit out of the money. Zoom could, like, say, for example, it goes up 5 points and then comes down 2 and then back to what it was before. I'm like still like I went from being up 30% to like being down 5% or so.
It's just not adding up. Like,
yeah.
Unless I missed something. Like I got in on Netflix around 512. It went to 514, and I was still down 6%. I mean, I'm going to hold on to it regardless because I definitely see a lot more coming here. But slightly frustrating. Half the reason why I just keep the app closed.
Damn, bro. Everyone on chat, they feel God.
What happened?
I'm deleting someone freaking profit and losses. They're like, oh, I called this move last week. I called this weeks ago, and now they're calling it. Yeah, okay. Everyone, all they do is just, oh, this one looks low. It's gonna go up. That's not him. Oh, God. Dude, AMD's non-stop. Jesus.
Sir, A and B gonna go. A and B going.
I mean, if you're gonna do some Netflix calls, I wouldn't. Me personally, I wouldn't do October 16th, just because if we get a strong move down, it's gonna get affected. It's safer to do like November, non-weekly,
16th.
assuming you're doing spreads.
Spreads. Never heard of them.
What are those?
Yeah, naked calls. Yeah, do Novembers. I started scaling into November puts.
My
or
positions are.
You're assuming people have $5,000 to just buy those calls.
Yeah, it's tough.
Well, if you like to play aggressive, I'm in next week. I'm just gonna, I don't know, throw that out there. Does it work out? 8 out of 10 times.
What are you doing?
If people want to ask me question, please make sure to tag the account because I'm rarely looking at the chat, and that way I can easily see it because it highlights your name.
Honestly, Dougie, as long as Netflix holds 510, I don't have a single concern. 514 can break a little bit, but
Yeah, I don't care. Oh, like, I'll just let it run.
I just want Zoom to stay under 500 and Netflix to make a move before Zoom goes over 500 because Zoom is going to give a very nice move once it breaks over 500 again.
And the pushing by the squeezing is going away. Well, that means that the push is about to be done soon. But don't trade off based on indicators because indicators often fail.
And then lag.
Indicators work, or indicators are just as smart as we program them. So just think about that.
No, it's busy.
I'm definitely gonna try and pick some DraftKings by end of day.
For calls?
Yeah. Actually, I'm lying because I really want to see if because they did so Cam Newton tested positive, but I really want to see how many of their players come out later on with the symptoms or something. Because then the moment that happens, if another team like pulls up with the say for example 5 cases or so, I feel like the NFL is just gonna cancel.
God, oh my God.
NFL's not going to cancel.
Dude,
My
I
personal
don't know.
opinion, worst case scenario, play stops for 2 to 3 weeks. They refine like, the structure of what the players can do, where they can go, things like that. Make it a little bit more bubble formatish to where they're stuck between their home and the facility only. And so you wait 2 to 3 weeks, everything slows down, cases disappear. There's no infecting each other through community spread or whatever you want to call it, and then they'll start back up. The NFL is not gonna not finish the season.
Gotta be able to pay the players.
Too many billionaires. I don't give a shit about that. There's too many billionaires miss out on money if they don't play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm in agreement. I think NFL. I don't think it's gonna shut down.
Ace freaking Dermot. Ace, you make me so mad sometimes. Why you want to get an AMD now?
Yeah, like that's chasing at this point.
You got 5 chances. 78, 79, 8110, 8170, and then 8327. But you want to get in at 85? freaking 4-hour candle is big on AMD. Oh, a tech is breaking out. I think cause the Q's just hit my alert. Yep. Wait.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it is. I was so confused for a second.
All
Okay.
right, there she goes. Our
That's
next.
it. So that means Beyond PayPal. I'm still in. I'm in AMD PayPal Beyond. I might sell AMD soon. We're approaching launch hours.
I mean, shoot. Hey, if y'all got an AMD at like 79 with me, I mean, you really don't have to sell it unless you want to take your profit. But I mean, it's right. Like it's just like getting that low of an entry point, and for this stock to be up this high, it is like this is just like this trade now. It's a risk free. So I mean, if you want to hold it, you can. You want to take your profit, you can. But it's just up to you. Watch Apple. Oh crap! I was supposed to hop in the Nasdaq.
I probably will rarely ever day trade Apple again. It just doesn't move the same anymore after the split.
True Apple.
And I'll probably buy leaps on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get yeah. So the Nasdaq is breaking out. Yeah, so we should hit 280 or 281 today. That's what I think we might hit on the Qs. Yep. Yeah, I'm about to drop this in because the Qs can push up to 281.
Dude, I'm gonna laugh so hard if Trump gets released from the hospital like 5 minutes before futures open.
So bro, we were down 400 points when he freaking went in the hospital. Imagine when he recovers.
Okay.
This man's like fucking Chuck Norris.
Hey Anthony, you got it. Alex is wondering if you use 1 minute on your charts.
Yeah. So during market open, I use 1 minute charts to
There we go.
see patterns that are forming.
Where?
So I do that. Then on the 5 minutes, then after the breakout happens, I use 5 minutes. But I'm constantly switching in between 1 minute, 5 minute, and 15 minutes. The 15 minutes I use it if I no longer want to do a scalp and if I want to do a hold it longer day trade. That's what I use the 15 minute for. But then for the quick scalps that I'm looking for, check first the 5 minute, then the 1 minute, and then move on from that.
Bro, I just found my Netflix chart with the cup and handle.
Looking pretty beautiful.
It's you have no idea. I'm so mad I didn't play this damn thing. I really need to use my damn alerts.
You know what's good after today is done dropping? Swinging FedEx.
Puts?
No, calls. What? What are you talking about?
Let me pull up FedEx.
We opened today just above resistance.
Yeah.
So then we're coming back down because basically it's just like a little gap. That's most likely.
Oh
trying
yeah,
to
this is
fill.
the one that was trading like sideways but in resistance.
Yeah. So like if we come down a little bit below to like 257, 250, yeah, 258, 257 range, then that's a good price point to start scaling in for FedEx. I will, however, say not to do weeklies for people trying to do that because FedEx could open flat too.
Yep. Hint hint, November. Just saying.
Yeah. So keep an eye out for that. But today I'm definitely trying to scale into FedEx. I mentioned that on Swing Plays. I will be updating the the analysis that I did before on that. So just so people know when to scale in. The main takeaways from this is earnings. I think it's October 28th. Yeah, 28th, and then all-time highs. We are nearing all-time highs, which is 274. on FedEx. What else drives it? Um, the amount of fucking deliveries that we've been doing lately.
Yeah.
Uh, and then Prime Day is approaching.
Yep.
Deals with Amazon to deliver all this. I've been talking to people that or people have been reaching out to like say like yeah I work with Amazon doing this and that, and they say that they've been busy working rotation shifts 24/7. So then that says a lot. Uh, but yeah, that's my analysis behind it. So I'm not gambling, you know.
I agree with your thoughts on FedEx. Wait, you work at FedEx?
Me, no, I don't. It's just
Okay.
people that work for Amazon, other
I
companies.
have friends that work for FedEx, and since COVID started and up until this date, basically the amount of packages they've delivered have been at Christmas levels like all year.
Yeah, that's what they've
And
been saying.
honestly, Dougie, you work at Amazon. Fill us in.
I did. What you mean?
Yeah, where's that?
He said I did.
What you mean? I basically go in. They order stuff. A lot of orders come through. Grab the orders, scan it, put it in the bin, take it down. They go in the boxes, go in the trucks. That's it.
I'm trying to
That's all we
understand.
do.
Confirm Head and Shoulders on Carvana.
But Amazon is gonna boom on Prime Day because usually on Prime, because they have us. I know when COVID hit, when I worked, they had us stay for overtime because I shift for like 10 hours, but they
Mhm.
had to stay like so I shift went from 10 hours to like 12 hours or 11 hours. It just depends. But they like have us stay longer because the orders are insane.
All right, finally my Netflix trade's going fucking green. It's
So the
about time after BS. It only had to go up twice. No big deal.
yeah, it's
Wow.
about yeah.
Talk
So
about diamond hands.
it's about to hit. It's about to feel like oh, Apple just mooned.
Apple?
Yeah, it just freaking just went like doo doo. It just like went up like a couple cents real fast.
He
But
said doo doo like a juke move.
it did. You know those candles that just like move up real fast, like out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it did. But Apple
Keep
has
up.
a gap at 116.26, and it's holding support. So it broke support at 115.31. So as long as it stays above that, it's gonna fill that gap. And the Qs should be moving as well.
If you take a
Is
look at Piton is having a symmetrical triangle formation. It is where
Netflix is on the go.
Go Netflix. Ooh, Netflix.
Go ahead then.
Wait, how come I'm
Um,
not
are
having
you
Netflix?
getting the
What am I doing?
Are you getting buy and sell indications on Tommy's bot? Because I'm not getting anything.
I haven't got
Me?
the last sell I got was this
well,
morning,
if you do auto trade
like
mode, then
early.
it if you do auto trade mode, then it only works when there's a buy and sell. That's the only way it shows you. If
Auto
there's a if yeah, because it has auto trade mode and aggressive sells. So if you have auto trade mode on, then you can't it will only show you a sell signal if there is a previous buy signal.
But I don't have one buy signal. There's my
yeah,
problem.
because on the
Oh,
fish,
then you should play around with the RSI. A good level that I found for myself was like 35 and 60, 35 on the buy and 60 on the sell.
yeah, I did mine 60. Yeah, Netflix is gone. It's going up 527.
You watch people chase now.
Bro, I swear, people chase. If I get a DM of someone chasing Netflix, stop them.
This is basically what happens when you sell. So I mean when you chase. So when these breakouts happen, there is volume and then there is spiking volatility. So the volatility increases by a lot, which causes premiums to change prices very fast. So a clear example is, say, for example, people that traded Tesla before. You see, sometimes you don't get filled immediately, and then you see big changes in your premium real quick. So what happens is volatility spikes, but then after the run is over, then it starts consolidating, bringing back to normal levels. So what people do, for example, use me when what I did with Beyond early. So I saw that spike, and then my premium increased immediately. So then I just sold because in a matter of like minutes I was up like 30 or 40%. And what happens is there's people chasing and there's people willing to pay the extra premium. So I'm taking advantage of these people chasing. So don't be that person that I'm taking advantage of. So there's plenty of people out there being patient, waiting for those that are impatient.
Yep.
That's pretty much the way you gotta look at it. Because at the market really comes down to like you either bless someone or screw someone over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, it's buying and selling. There's always a seller or a
Yeah.
buyer at the end of the transaction.
Yeah.
All right, here comes. Buy wants to make another attempt higher. He's trying. Come on.
Let's go, Nasdaq. Rambo's PC is coming tomorrow. He's gonna be on. He's gonna be on voice chat on Wednesday. Oh no. Well, we're gonna have Rambo with us on Wednesday. That's gonna be fun.
So there's a David on Netflix. If you look at the chart here, here's the 1-2 setup that I've been tracking on the handle. Right, 1-2. My 3 hit a little past the 1768, but didn't really quite hit the 200%. A wave 4 pullback. If this is not it, okay, right here, if we haven't bottomed yet, actually, let me throw up some resistance.
Are we about to have a week where tech carries the market? Because these are the most exciting weeks.
I hope so, cause the freaking tech's gonna freaking boom.
Bro, if tech carries the market, dude, that's gonna take us back to when we were pushing some highs. Not saying that's what we're gonna go, but like that type of trade, those are the best trading days.
So if Netflix can't break 518 518 and it gets rejected, then I'm looking for Netflix to come down to near 786 level, which is 493 to 500. But if we do break the 618, then that means the 4 is already in. It hit the 100% extension fib.
The floor is already in.
What is this ticker?
Beyond is setting up the move. Yes, it's bouncing on my support. And it's making that run up again, just like I showed earlier on AMD, that double tap formation that gets canceled and then turns into ascending triangle.
Oh, I got an alert set at 283. I didn't realize I had one set on TWLO. Oh yeah, because I was gonna short this thing to the ground. It is making a falling wedge.
I'll be back.
All right.
That's why I have this alert set. But it is making a falling wedge.
There's nothing really to show on SPY. The fact that SPY has like small pullbacks doesn't mean that every single stock is gonna do that. That doesn't mean that if SPY only goes up, everything else goes up. Because at that point, then what's the point of having every other stocks in the market? It's,
Go.
what really matters is just those sudden drops. That's what you should worry about. But everything else should be fine.
I'm using this Netflix chart because I knew I charted it out. So I'm not going to duplicate my work. This was a nice chart that I had set up.
The space in my alert. Yep, space is back over 21. So if SVCE can hold 21, it will go up to 23 and then 25. It needs to stay above 21.
Hey guys, check that Baba thing I posted in admin. It's got dark pull with it. It's crazy.
Bro, why is VIR going back up?
Jesus.
It just went up $4 today, like 484.
Jeez.
We should have bought that thing again.
Was that just
and
placed
AI
today?
alert.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
these
These sweeps? or not? Yeah, these sweeps.
Yeah, on Baba.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are today. The dark pool came in. AI alert came in.
Ooh,
Wow.
I'm liking it for a swing too.
Yeah, I think
Wow.
I'm gonna enter one.
I would just wait because it just went red.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it. I'm always for a pullback. Well, if
Actually, no,
It is pulling
it
back.
didn't. Yeah, it didn't just go red. Yeah,
well,
it is
actually, a
pullback.
pullback could work.
This is sort of like a triple bottom that is forming on the. Actually, no, I'm lying. Oh yeah, it's actually a triple bottom forming. Although we have a descending triangle there, could see lower.
And the video is about to break out again.
Especially because we are in launch hours, the low volume, so any sort of big order will make this fluctuate a lot.
When's Netflix's earnings again?
I think it's next week.
October 20th.
Oh, it's next week.
I think no, 2 weeks probably. Wow, AMD
Uh,
is just disgustingly.
October 20th. Okay, yeah, you just said that.
There's a
2 weeks.
Yeah, get
there's
here.
there's a big sell order on AMD at 86.
Where? Oh, on what? Apple?
No, on AMD.
Oh, AMD. Ooh, please, please go through so I can get in there. AMD.
I hope Jimmy still is in Tesla.
Oh, he is.
I don't know. I hope
Oh.
he isn't.
Yeah, I got Tesla coming down a little. Where's Tesla? I got a C wave hitting potentially 411.
I got a Z wave hitting on Tesla.
So AMD is about to have a big pullback soon. PayPal is still just chilling up there. But yeah, I might be looking to sell AMD soon.
Oh, it is lunch hour.
Carvana, when that right shoulder gonna drop? I don't know
All right,
when.
folks. I got to step out for lunch hour real quick. I'm going to keep markets open. Buy and futures.
It's dropping now, Brittany. It probably go back down to 219 with a 218. But I'm not playing Carvana again until it sets up, until it gives me what I want.
All right, back.
Yeah, the VIX is gonna drop hard. This thing's go back down to a 27. But tomorrow is gonna decide. So tomorrow, I'm not gonna hop into anything tomorrow until Powell is done talking. But even then, I'm still long tech.
So the thing with leaps, so yeah, so DraftKings did the offering. I don't know what exact price. Was it a 50A? Or I don't know what price exactly they did the offering. But so news are priced in now, yes. If you're looking into scaling for leaps with DraftKings or any stock in general, you need to understand what the strategy consists of leaps. So leaps is not that you only buy one contract today and then you just let go of it for say 4 or 5 months. So say for example today you try scaling and then later on we drop more and more. You want to use those days to start scaling into more towards your position because you want to start bringing your average price down. So when you're trying to make these long-term plays, that's something that you want to keep an eye on. You're not affected nearly as much as you will expect because you're looking at options expiring a year out or 2 years out. But you do want to start looking into what after what amount of time you would like to scaling more because The leaps are expensive contracts, and then as time goes by, you're still having that decay. It's not as noticeable, but like within like 2 months in or 3 months in, you're gonna start seeing a big difference. So that's when you start want to start scaling into more towards your position, just to bring your average price down.
Yeah, AMD in the higher time frames, I'm bullish.
Oh yeah, Beyond is just flying really hard right now. It's just bouncing constant support, and then
Beyond trash.
yeah.
Ooh, let's go, GJ. Yeah, I'm just gonna swing this.
Okay,
Yeah,
what are
so
you?
the Qs, I think we can hit 280 today. I think it just depends. After lunch, how we do. Uh, Cardano can hit 218 again. Yeah. So Carvana can hit 218. So all my levels are still the same on Carvana. I'm not gonna change them because they all worked out well. But I mean, it can go back down to 218. Brittany, get up out of here.
Man, that sucks. People that were chasing Zoom on Friday that still held today and didn't sell right out open. That was a big rip. PayPal is still there, just surviving.
Anthony, that's not
What's
me.
up?
No, she was trying to figure out who was talking. I told
Oh,
her, damn, you can't hear me? I'm like so far. Damn, my mic picks up everything. I didn't hear when you were talking. They heard you. That's what you sound. Huh? What? Yeah.
Thanos, you swing square, bro. Been telling you.
I don't care about Square.
Why you getting mad?
Fuck Square. That stock is trash.
you seeing PayPal though?
You PayPal and Square run pretty parallel, I've noticed.
Yeah, I love it. I trust PayPal more though. It's been out longer. How's it? Wow. Square's up fucking 5%, 6%.
Telling Thanos, but he's not listening, man. I've been telling him for weeks.
Hey, get him out of here. You can tell me for like a whole year, and I would not play this stock. No, I played Square once. I made my profit. I got my revenge, and I haven't touched it since. No, I did touch it because I want to go short on Square because I have a gap, and Square was making its way down, but for some reason, it just wanted to stop and go sideways. And then as soon as I sold, it dropped. So yeah, I'm never playing that trash stock again.
I'll take my 6% off of my trash stock, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Take that 6% off, freaking
That's 5K in shares, bro.
this man.
Go beyond go. There you go. There we go.
Play Beyond, Meat, and Square, or never watch anime again. Dude, I would never watch anime again. I'm sorry. There other cartoons. I would never watch anime again. You think I'm gonna chase Square now? All time highs?
Bugging.
No.
Like at that point, you want to ask yourself, like, how much more room does this have before people realize, oh wow,
Exactly.
yeah.
Because if I get in right here, Square can drop to support at 178, then I'm down. So I ain't gonna
who,
chase this thing.
yeah, who knows when it's gonna be the next time we test all-time highs.
Yeah, and 180. So Square is going up to watch. So when Square hits 180 flat, it's gonna bounce down. Cause that's a mental. I bet you that a lot of people have a sell. They have sell orders at 180 flat. I bet you they do. I put a Ray.
Fastly's having a nice bear flag or a crooked head and shoulder. Let me see what's the overall trend. Oh, we're trying to fill that gap.
And 107. Wait, which gap?
It's hold on, let me see what price. 98 to 10, yeah, 107. We tried to, but now it got slapped hard back down.
Up 500 on Square today. Trash term trade. Well, that's good for you. That is good for you. You know, but I don't care about Square. I got Netflix, AMD, and Zoom. That's
Roku had a good
I'm not gonna chase runners.
thoughts thoughts on
I don't
Zoom
trust
calls
Square.
for.
I do not trust Square at all. Rain is up $140. My gosh, should have gotten this stock. This thing went from 567 up to 620, dipped down to 591. Now it's back at 605. It's only up 7%. That's crazy. Let's see.
Damn,
AMD.
VIX is just dropping. Oh, that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Hey, the VIX gonna feel like gap. Yeah, I have tech pushing up today. But it is lunch hour. Oh my god, GJ's. Oh my god. Oh, please take off. Please. Please, please. I need the pound and the yen to take off. And I will be rich. The pound and the yen.
I couldn't do forex. I feel like it would be good for scalping, but man,
Bro, it's so easy. It's so much better.
I don't know. The I was just looking at the broker, which I don't know if it's yours way or the other one that you should yeah change that you share your trades on, and it just seems so confusing. Like sometimes I look at it, and I was like, all right, what was the original buy and the sell? Like,
No, you don't have to. Yeah, well, it's confusion, but it's real simple as fuck. Because you only have two options. You either long or you short. That's it. Like that's all you can do.
but it's not like options where you say like pick up.
No, no. So like for like a stop loss, you can put in like an exact number, right?
Yeah,
So like
okay.
even for like so for the stocks too, I can trade too. I can leverage stocks too. Like for forex, for example, like for the pound, the pound's at 137.228. So for a stop loss, I can do 136.925. And and as soon as price hits that level, I'm out. I'm out the trade. Instant. But I like it. I like Forex a little bit better because I don't know. I just for me it's like easier because like it's just like because well number one there's like more money than the stock market. So if news hits Forex, so there could be news like on the dollar, right? But I'm playing the pound and the yen. So even though that news is on the dollar, it's not going to affect the pound and the yen. Unless news drops for the pound or for the yen. That's what like unlike the market. Now, if news drops on the stock market, it's gonna affect like pretty much everything. When it comes to forex, not really. And TA still applies on forex. Like it's just TA.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll start looking into it. I have a
But
lot
for
to catch up
scalps,
on.
dude. But for scalps, you can scalp all day or night if you want to.
Do you have like a is it just like cash accounts too? Like where you use like
Yeah. So
your
it's like it's leverage pretty much. So like
oh okay.
but depending on your leverage, right, you don't have to go too heavy. Like, all you need is like a point. So a pip is a pip. A pip won't change. A stock can move up like 10 pips, and depending on your leverage size, those 10 pips can be worth $1, $10, 100, or 1,000. It just depends on your leverage. But I stick to like a point oh 0.02 to like a point oh 0.05.
Yeah.
And so if you have like a point oh 0.05 leverage, you can take partial profit. So you can drop that leverage from a point zero 0.05 to like a point zero 0.02 and still be in the trade. You just took some of your profit and you're just gonna let the rest ride.
Oh, I see what you're saying now.
And you can also stack stuff too. Because if my first entry is in profit, I just move my stop loss to break even, so I don't lose anything, and then I just add in a second order. So that way, I'm just playing with the profits on my first order, pretty much.
Got it.
But y'all would like it. It's fun. AMD's pulling back right now. Yeah, AMD's pulling back. Yeah, so what's the Q's doing? The Q's pulling back too? Yep, Q's pulling back to support. So let me try to get. Yes, so the Qs are holding support. So after lunch hour, we should break. As long as we don't come back in this box. So matter of fact, I'm gonna set alert on the Qs. 278 right here.
Yeah.
So as
I
long
have
as
alerts. I have stop profits on. Well,
yeah,
AMD got triggered for mine.
as long as we don't come back in that box for the Qs, we should break out. We have resistance at 279.73, but pretty much over that, we're gonna fill that gap. We're gonna fill 281. And resistance is at 282.36. Yeah, so everything is pulling back right now. So I'm gonna sell my Nat. I'm gonna wait for better entry on the Nasdaq. But I'm holding GJ. I'm gonna hold. Yes, I'm gonna hold this shit.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Patience, patience, patience. I don't know why it's such a. Some people are like, "Why are you only using your phone?" It works for me. What's the big deal about it? Yeah, I don't need to have 5 charts up at the same time. I just have my alerts, and that's basically it. Got my plan. Oh, let's go. DraftKings having a nice comeback. Let's see. Beyond issues. I swear, I really hope it hits above 175. Where are my notes? I'm definitely call out today.
What's up? I'm back.
Oh, not much. Not much here. I gotta go do my dishes. So fuck. Feel we're gonna have a push soon. But when? Oh, wait, was that my dip on FedEx? Okay, I'm gonna launch some contracts.
Oh man, I wish I could get Tommy's bot looking clean on my trading view.
Is this gonna be the push on beyond?
Dude, I'm looking at SPY, and I think it's just getting started right now.
On what?
Like a larger time frame.
I looked at the 1 hour and it has the inverse head and shoulder.
Well, I was expecting a pullback below the 330 level, but our pullback may already be in. Is what I'm starting to think right now.
Sheep. Wait, ATM. You think the spot's gonna like go down? It's gonna fall?
No.
Oh, it's gonna go up.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm the same way on the queues. We just had to wait till lunch hour. I'm just waiting.
I'm about to adjust my account, but I mean, unless news drops, it could be ready to make a move.
Post my profits in the. Let me see your profits. How much you make? Damn! Someone made 57,000 on AMD. When did he get an AMD?
Not bad at all.
Damn, he made 57. He made 48,000 on Square. ETSY, he played that too?
And Beyond's fine about to push.
Someone made 97 on AMD. Someone made $40. Oh, he had a stop profit. Someone's up 314. Oh, nice. You're up 314 on AMD.
Discord name is Cold12612. Posted my profit.
Damn. Netflix is still below average volume.
It really does amaze me sometimes the amount of money that people put on the plays that we share. I mean, it'll be nice also to see a nice tip on those, but like, yeah, you know,
Yo,
I'm
Dougie.
making only wish. Oh my God, Beyond, look at that.
Yeah, it was good, Ethan.
The expected move on Netflix by the end of the week is possibly 537.
All right, here goes my dough.
Dude, I love playing around with Cliff Spot. Shit's so fire.
So I'm out the pound because I made 187. Give me that. I'm up 500 my account. I'm about to flip this account to a rack.
Shut the fuck up. Come here. Lay down. Lay down, bro.
Yeah, so I sold all. I'm gonna hold on to one.
Oh yeah. If Beyond hits 175 today, I'm out. I'll tell you, as soon as he touches it.
Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of half my profits here. Closest profit of 1197. Right the rest, yes sir. All right, I'm about to get some more calls on Nasdaq. Well, not. I'm gonna get some more.
Yo, Dougie. I ran the expected move on Netflix for 10/16 next week expiration, and as a $37 expected move plus minus, so it's projecting possibly 550 by next week.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at 550 because 550 is the top of my trend line. I think on my channel.
That's where I have, I think, wave 3 going to, and then wave 4 should consolidate right there. Wave 5 can possibly push to 600.
Yeah, I think Netflix is flagging too. Yeah, but yeah, my overall target is 550. And that can definitely happen for ER. That can definitely happen.
Earnings is 15 days out.
Yeah, so I'm buying each dip on Netflix. Like, I hope we dip a
So
lot.
right now, there's 5,000 contracts held at 5:30 this week. 4,000.
Are you listening to Little Baby?
It's a feature on Broadway.
Yeah,
Song,
yeah.
yeah.
Hey,
Yo,
hey. Yeah, I'm about to hold on. I'll be right back. I'm about to make myself a Bloody Mary.
Dougie.
Yo,
So the Zoom calls I've been looking at are next week expiration. It has a plus minus expected move of $72, and the high is right at our 554 target, 555
bro. Whoa,
target.
whoa. Zoom just made an inverted head and shoulders on the 5 minute. I just
Bro,
saw.
it's
Noticed.
bottoming perfectly.
I just noticed. Oh yes. Oh yes. Zoom is taking off. That shit. Yeah. So Zoom's going back up to 485. Then over 485. I'm looking for Zoom to come up to a 500 again. What's the time frame for AME to reach 90? I got 2 weeks out on this, so my calls don't expire until
You saw
10.
what Warren shared on the Beyond has a 3-year cupping handle.
2 year, I think, if you go to the monthly.
I'm waiting for tech to break out because the Nasdaq wants to push. It just we just gotta wait for it to break out. But Netflix looks like it wants to break out again. I think on the what is the 5? Yeah, on the 5 minute chart, it looks like it wants to go up again one last time.
Bro, Zoom's really about to pop right off the levels we wanted it to come to. But I can't sell my Netflix yet.
Beyond took off, yeah. I mean, you all people, if you've been on the lives both of July and Dennis, you guys heard us talk about when to enter, what to look for, what place we're looking at, what the plan is. So at this point, it comes down to when are you gonna take your profit. So if you're looking when to exit on Beyond, Beyond is currently about to be up 5%. How often does that happen on it? Now start looking at indicators. Look at the EMA. Look at where VWAP standing. Look at what the MACD is doing, the RSI, and then you start looking at previous days, but in longer time frames. Say, for example, the 1 hour or the 4 hour, and then just trace back and see at what price point did Beyond get hardly rejected above this level. So the last resistance it had was at around 167.16, and then ever since before that, we've been looking at. Let me look into the 4 hours more.
This trick just said Apple pay me for my next set and I'll splash.
In the 4 hours, oh, we haven't been in this level since August, and horizontal line. Let's see what are we looking at. This is a resistance 170, literally 175. That's one resistance and beyond. Next one I have is 178. And then I have 181.
Yep, here
But
comes
realistically, are we gonna see that on Beyond today? Ask yourself that. Are we gonna see a price movement of this much? Put yourself in a buyer position of people or investors looking for shares. It's a investor trying to buy shares where it has moved about 5%. Is there more room left on this?
watch Netflix here, ATM. Yeah, I don't think it's done.
It's not even close to done. I think it's,
Yeah.
dude, I think 550 is in reach this week.
Yeah, because it's about to pop now.
And
So I hope we
honestly,
pull
dude,
back.
I wish I had more buying power. I want to get in the Zoom right now
Bro,
so bad.
bro, if we pull back to, I pray Powell will tank the market tomorrow so we can pull back.
Shut up.
What you mean? I'm trying to get more Netflix.
What you mean?
Oh yeah, what you heard? I'm trying to get more Netflix. I
It's
hope
gonna
this weekend
private
comes out
premiums
with
you're
like
holding right now.
Yeah,
I
but
hope
you
it's
guys
like
saw that rising wedge on
sell
the.
everything.
That rising wedge broke out though.
Did it?
Yeah, it did. Like it ended up being a leading diagonal, which is what we can put into consideration when he brought it up.
Ooh, hold up. Ooh, Nasdaq.
I got a feeling he's gonna go to 208 very soon. 207, 208.
ATM, I'm gonna ask you to like use a little bit, turn it down.
I was waiting for someone to say something just so I can monitor.
You know, I don't mind the music. Trust me, I love listening to some trap, but it's the audio with the Discord. It's just
Garbage.
yeah. It's like I listen to like like 2 seconds, skip 1 second, come back 2 seconds.
Yeah, that gets annoying. I understand that. My bad.
No, it's all good. Let's see, PayPal still. How much am I up today? What do you want to know? What would you want to know about someone else's
All
Uh,
right.
okay.
All right. I'll probably be back in like an hour, so I'm gonna go get a drink with my roommate.
Sounds good. Please.
But I'll pop in on chat. So you'll see me send messages in Day Trader admin. If I need to tag y'all, I will. But at least over the next hour, Boeing, Netflix, Zoom, all need to be on high watch. Boeing, the first resistance is 171. If we can hold that level, especially on a close, this thing definitely has room to run the 175, 180. Netflix, you already know the targets. Zoom's coming off of hourly demand zones that we were aiming for, and that is all of our targets was this 180 range or this 480 range. So Zoom, definitely worth looking at for longs. Boeing, the same. Netflix as well. Roku should run with Netflix, so keep an eye on that one too.
Bet. All right, bro.
All right, catch you on a bit.
Yeah, bro. Be safe.
As always.
Honestly, I was scared to get in AMD Friday because of a Head and Shoulders. A Head and Shoulders? What Head and Shoulders, Ace? On AM Trash?
I'm
What
trying.
Head and Shoulders?
Wait, what happened with Fastly? Fastly,
Oh, you mean this big ass Head and Shoulders right here?
Fastly.
So,
Fastly, oh, Fastly double bottom and then it's just coming back. Oh, beyond it's will beyond push higher. I mean,
oh, you mean this Head and Shoulders right here that was forming? Yeah. So, yeah, cause yeah, I know what you're talking about. You saw this right here, the left ahead. But yeah, so like, I mean, even if we broke this Head and Shoulders, we still have this last support at 81.14. So I really wasn't worried because the fact that we broke out of this trend line right here at 77 to break the reset, the takeoff, Head and Shoulders right here, a fake out pretty much. Because on the higher time frame, like on the 4 hour time frame, I pretty much didn't see this Head and Shoulders. I just saw this gap. I just saw price break out, a nice double bottom. Price broke out, and I saw this gap up here. So I just assumed, and then we have that event coming up. So it's no surprise that a lot of people are gonna chase AMD. They were like, "Oh, event, let's get in." Let's look for that next leg up. I drew a trend line on a 5 minute. I don't like drawing trend lines on the more time because this is the reason why I don't like to draw them. I always do that. Yeah, AMD's gonna rock. I'm not worried about AMD. I'm gonna just let it ride. Well, tomorrow low key scares me, but I'm not really that nervous about tomorrow. Like, what else can Powell say? Like, Trump already went to the hospital. Market dropped 400, and now it's recovered. So whatever he says tomorrow, the market probably not gonna care. Yeah, Apple looks not. Where is Apple? Yeah. So Apple's going up to a furthest gap by 116, but my but I'm still looking at 120 on Apple. That's my target on Apple. I'm looking at 120 on Apple. And then over 120, Apple has a gap at 130 that it has to fill. So pretty much over 120, it's gonna go up to that gap. So I'm gonna get some leaps on Apple. I'm gonna get Apple. Square is at 180. Yep, Square hit 180 flat, had a nice reaction. So 180 flat is the new support on Square because whole numbers act as a mental support and resistance level. So as long as Square can hold 180, you know, 185 is what I'm looking at.
Boring with it. uh, let's see. With Beyond, after this last push on Beyond, I'm gonna exit. Why? Because I am currently sitting at a 50% return on my investment on that. And Beyond, when it picks a direction, especially on downtrend, it just the price changes are so fast, and then I'm trying to catch it somewhat top for my premium uh, before any more chopping happens. So I'm probably gonna try and sell near here. Yes, I can miss on more on the run, but hey, this is me. I got used to taking profits. And again, remember, it's only a win or you're only profitable when you make the final sell. You can tell me you were up 500%, but if you didn't sell up 500%, then it doesn't mean anything to me.
Brett, you know what's crazy, Brett? I like how the stock marked up too
Yeah.
on Solar Edge, and yeah, they're at two. Yeah, so they're pretty much at the all-time high. So yeah, I missed my entry down at 166, but it hit my TP. Yeah, so I missed my entry at 139 and at 166. And if I were to extend this trend line out, I missed my entry. It's too late, but it's up. But I'm gonna have to redo my chart over again because all this information is invalid. When will AMD reach 90? I don't know.
Bruh. I saw my Beyond.
Yeah, so on SEDG, I had it marked up already. I just missed my entry. But shoot, I would have been rich if I was watching it. But like I said, I don't like to have a lot of things on my watch list because I only care about the best setups that to me that I like, and I also am not trying to get drained out. Because I would rather focus on 5 plays with good setups than try to focus on like 20 stocks when they're all not ready to go.
To each their own. Heck, well, Ace copy when you look at 10% out of it or do so.
I should have held on. I don't know why I sold early. Oh, I am holding one. Yeah, all the solar stocks are running hard. I don't know why they're running. Yeah, they all are running hard. But yeah, I'm gonna have them up. I just won't mark them. I won't look at them yet. But this would be a good short. So GJ, I'm gonna get rid of. I'm gonna keep it up here. Netflix. Yep, 518. Is it worth holding AMD expiring tonight, bro? That's up to you. Like, do you have profit? If you want to take your profit, you can. But the event is on October 8th. Like I said, I only give out entries. Like when it's come to holding and when y'all want to sell, that is up to y'all. That is up to y'all. I can't tell y'all want to sell. I only be like entries, and this is my CP. But like I said, if you want to take a profit on AMD or on any other stock, you can. You don't have to copy me step by step.
Yeah.
What should AMD be on Friday? I don't know, bro. Like I don't know. Like my PT is 90 right before the event. I want to see 90, but we have Trump with COVID. We have the Fed speaking tomorrow, so we just have to see.
Also, it depends on what people are playing. If you're playing options that expire this week, then uh, definitely don't be looking to swing those overnight, because realistically today AMD had a pretty good move, about 5%. Yeah, it's maybe sometimes the run up of hype, say for any sort of catalyst, it happens like weeks before you even think, because like news come out, they're priced in. So when it first came out, the news, yes, it kicked in, and then as time goes by, people are starting to realize again, or that people didn't hear about it before, and say, oh shit, like now AMD is gonna have this, uh, so I'm gonna be looking into scaling it more, and then the hype occurs, and I think the event is when, the 8th or the 12th,
The eighth.
the 8th, right? So
Yeah.
realistically, we're 3 days away, and like, what do you think happens now? People that heard about this news weeks ago, months ago, they're taking their profit out, and then this is what happens. Then they start taking their money, and then new traders that get into these sort of contracts, they start seeing drop, and they can't handle those, and then they start pressure selling, and then the sell off happens quicker and quicker. So if you're looking to auctions that expire this week, maybe tomorrow we're right on AMD. So sometimes it's better off to take your profits today and not take the gamble of swinging overnight, unless you had 5 contracts and you are up 50 or say 70%, and you feel very confident about it, and your plan is that it's going to keep on running. Then cover, say, 3 or 4 contracts and just write one, so you're not missing out more, and you're locking in the profits. Because that's one big mistake we all often make, is not covering our profits. What's the point of you grinding so many hours, doing so much TAs, when the time comes of you finally pulling the trigger? You fail. You do 90% of the process, and then that last 10% you fail to do it. So don't be looking to swing um, overnight weeklies. If you are swinging for weeks out, like Thanos does, then, like he said, he has his price target to 90, but you just gotta be patient, because the moment you start freaking out, you start getting into other people's head, and then these people are gonna start also having issues, and then they're gonna start selling, and then they're gonna come to us and say, "Oh, I had to sell for loss." But then we're all saying you have to be patient, you have to trust it, and then at the same time you have to trust your own process, your own plan. Spy hasn't done shit all day. It's just been sideways.
Yeah, because all my trades are swings. That's why I got my entries how they are. Like for AMD, I entered at 79. So even if AMD does fall back to like 80 to like 81, like 82, I'm gonna still make profit. Right. So as long as I get a good entry, I'm just gonna let it ride. But it just depends on how many I have. So if I'm yeah, because I have like 4 contracts running on AMD. So I'm just gonna hold them. But like I said, I swing. like we all trade differently. Most of my plays are swings because I'm looking at a bigger price target. If you're like if you just day trade, then, your price target is like a dollar, two, or three. But I'm looking from 79 up to 90.
Damn, Ace took, yeah, I had 83 calls on that too. 144 contracts. Holy shit.
Yeah, bro. When he got in, when I got in, oh my god, bro, he would have been eating.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still eating, right? Cause what's he at 85? Well, yeah, cause he got in where like, oh yeah, he should be good. I just exited ETSY for some. Yeah, did anyone take ETSY? I don't know if anyone took ETSY, but I made a thread on my Twitter. I said for ETSY, I said over 124. We're looking at 128, but it just kept going. It broke 128, and it just kept going. Spotify pushing. Yeah, so on ETSY, I think I'm gonna buy leaps on them too, cause I like ETSY.
All right. Pepper's
When I
present.
swing trade, how to keep data for eating your profits, I'm gonna buy 2 weeks out or longer. But the theta really doesn't eat up my contracts, cause I just, like when I buy the dip, I like legit. I try to buy at the lowest point that I see. But I mean, I just let it ride, cause once I'm like in the money, I'm good.
Like a boom, like a boom. Oh shit. Sly, you got October 20th Netflix. Yep. When did you buy it? If you bought it in this candle, this move up, then yep, you basically get the prepaid at high premium.
Yikes. I was just explaining about like the whole what happens when those spikes happen and how people take advantage of that.
Absolutely.
And like I'm one of those. Yes, it sounds messed up, but
Oh, dude, absolutely, me too.
yeah,
I
like
play the volatility.
you're giving me the chance to take advantage of you, right? Because say for example, I wanted to sell, but if everybody is smart enough to just wait for pullbacks, then I will have to start bringing my ask price near bid price because nobody's gonna film me. Everyone is just waiting back. So then I will see profit, but not at a ridiculous price. So for example, if I'm up 50% within minutes, then people are willing to pay that big price change. So then I'm okay. Then of course I'm gonna exit here and just gonna take advantage of it because you are the one who wants to buy this. I'm the one. I have the product, but I can only sell the product if somebody's willing to buy it.
Correct. Where there's a buyer, there's always a seller.
Yeah.
Vice versa. Yeah, I mean, look at I bought an Apple contract. I think it was like mid last week, and even though Apple's up since then, I'm still. I mean, the option hasn't changed because if you get expirations that are this week or the next week, or if it's a weekly, sideways action is not going to benefit you. You're either going to stay break even, or depending on how far you go out, or you're going to go into red. That's why I always play non-weekly options. Like for example, if I'm going to get long on something, I'm not messing with October at all unless it's a day trade. That's about as far as I'm going to go out in terms of going long. Remember. So if you're looking, where's Amazon? As a matter of fact, now that we're on. Yeah, so I'm using November contracts to get long on Amazon and Apple, but I still need.
Oh, NASDAQ. Oh, the Qs. Oh, everything's dropping.
Here we go. Everyone's out of lunch. Let's see.
Danny preaches never to do weeklies. Well,
Did you do weekly?
yes. Uh, yeah, he did weekly, but
That's day trade though. That's day trade.
it's a day trade. You're not gonna look to day trade something that is weeks out because you're gonna pay say $400 $500 just to make like 30 or 40 bucks on a day. Like that's not what you're looking for on a day trade. You're looking for cheaper premium where you buy with volume and then you have a higher percentage return because people get caught up so much on the dollar return rather than the percentage return. So if you get 50% when you put say for example $100, you get $50 back. Yeah, oh, $50. Everyone's like, whoa. But then if you bought $1,000 or $10,000 or $100,000 worth of stuff on that same on that same fuck on the same contract, then you're looking at 500, 5,000 or $50,000 return. So that's what you have to look for on day trades. You're looking for volume because these are cheap. Weeklies are cheap, but you're also not trying to be as ridiculous at looking at say for example you want to trade Netflix and Netflix premiums are expensive. You're not going to try and look for um, strike prices 20 or $40 out of the money because then you're going to be overpaying, and then if Netflix doesn't make a big move then you're not going to see any change in your premium. So then you start looking for small stocks. So if you look at American Airlines, I think a premium costs like 40 or $50 for like I think like a 50-cent move, which is big on American Airlines, but we've seen that it makes those runs pretty good. So then say you buy 10 contracts worth of it, you have $500 in it, which sometimes is what you pay only for one contract. And then this percentage return eventually starts compounding, and then that's pretty much how the day trade should be treated as. You're not looking to day trade contracts expired weeks out because at that point you're definitely going to need a pretty large portfolio.
Bro, I'm debating this other edible. I'm debating real hard. The Qs are holding 279. Bro, I hope no one didn't get in. Whoever asked me about Netflix, I'm glad he didn't get in because it did pull back. So I'm glad he didn't get in yet. I brought A and B Thursday night before Trump news, then just let it ride out. Friday was down like 300 on four contracts. Now I'm down only 50. Should I cut losses or let it ride out? That is up to you and your risk management. Like for me, I got in at 79. So I like there's no reason for me to sell mine because it still hasn't hit my price target yet. But I mean that's kind of tough because you're only down $50. But I mean, the Fed speaks tomorrow. So unless you want to hold through that speech tomorrow, then go for it. But I mean, he is talking tomorrow, so I mean, you could always sell, take that tiny L, and just caught back in tomorrow
Who's
or
talking?
on Wednesday.
Who's talking tomorrow?
I think tomorrow is the Fed. Yeah, Japan.
Wow.
But he talks like I think at like 9 p.m. It's like 9:40 a.m. Eat it, eat that. Nah, bro, I can't. Because after last night, nope, nope.
Can't what?
Eat it while I'm live. Y'all stupid. Edible. Bro, I like ate one
In
and
what?
edible.
Unedible?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
yeah. I was like, yeah, I can't.
Bro.
Yo,
they really want you to lose your money.
Yeah, no kidding.
no. I mean, if I'm trading, like if I'm trading, I'm fine. Like, I think I trade better too because I'm more relaxed.
You're more relaxed. You're more of a potato. I can't trade like that. I make with dumb mistakes and then I'm just there laughing like an
Bro,
idiot.
I don't.
Like, oh,
I swear, I trade so much better. I'm like, this is setting up.
hmm. I'm down 50%. Diamond hands. Laugh your ass off. And then shit, I just lost all my money. I know I can't. I just can't. And that's how I pretty much lose money.
Yeah, I can't even know. After last note, cause I felt it too, but it got stronger and stronger. And then like, cause I wanted to eat food, right? But I was laying down on my bed, like face up, looking at my fan, and I couldn't move.
Oh,
So I
you
was just
you
laying.
you streamed before when? Oh shoot, you streamed
Yeah.
before when you took the edible.
Mm.
Oh no. It's not. I was like, no, it wasn't. Cause like, if I ever stream when I'm, you would know. Like, if I'm like too high, like you would know. Cause I was laughing a lot yesterday. But I felt like I was floating. Like my legs felt numb, my toes felt numb. I was laying on my back, looking up. I couldn't move out my bed, and I was hungry, so I just fell asleep.
Oh, it looks like Beyond wants to make that move. Yeah, I'm gonna stand this, and then this is what I'm gonna share.
Dude, there's no way trading off. Bro, Dom, how much you want to bet?
What?
Nah, Dom just said there's no way I can trade off an edible. I'm like, how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet, Dom? How much you want to bet?
He got weed paralysis.
On the Zoom call with Monty. No, cause I couldn't say anything else because they were talking. So I just showed my plays yesterday on Zoom, and that was it. Like they didn't ask me anything else, so I just laid down. Ooh, AMD, nice pullback. Trash Fleece pulling back. Loki head and shoulders. Netflix is pulling back. Roku's trash. Snapchat's pulling back. The VIX is dropping. So why is the SPY dropping? Uh-oh.
Fix is dropping.
Yeah, it's
Right?
like at
Oh my
23.
god.
So that means that we might run up during power hour. But yeah, I expect the VIX to drop to a 27.3. That's where I expect it to drop. So everything's just pulling back right now. Yeah, so I know space broke over 21. It needs to hold 21. So if it holds this today, then, or tomorrow, At least if I hold it tomorrow, then I might hop in. I might. I might
Wait, what? Live one?
hop in space.
Oh, like
Oh no! I'm still trying to recover.
mm,
Imagine being on shit. I mean, I have deep. I have. I was before. Yeah, I did. Cause I did live stream one time when I was on stream. But it was that day I was doing like a lot of charts. I was marking up a lot of charts, and the charts looked so different. But they all hit. That's all I'm gonna say. But it was like a while back.
hmm.
Dom, you doubt me, Dom. Re-entry on AMD. I mean it has support at 8526. As long as it doesn't break that, then I don't see why not. Just be aware because the Fed does talk tomorrow.
Yeah, if you're looking to swing.
Oh my god, I should have held on to a GJ. I sold for cheap. I might honestly hop back in. I sold for cheap.
This is crazy. My option on Apple's getting a lot of action, but the price isn't.
Ooh, I made 310 today. Let's go. I don't know. I'm gonna take this off my watch list. 'Cause I sold it. I took my money. I don't gotta see it ever again until tomorrow. Let's start it and live stream it and raise money for Thanos. You're stupid.
Hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, Q's needs to go back up to 279. Zoom, I'm waiting on. Zoom is gonna take off. I'm just waiting for an entry on Zoom. 'Cause I really want to swing Zoom. One 150 A and B contracts. Who got that? Ace. Wait, there's a Trump announcement. Yeah, if Trump announces his health today, then ooh, the market really might fly.
What news is this?
I think Trump might make a announcement on his health. Yep, he is. What time? Oh yeah, he's doing an announcement on his health and when he will be released. Because he might leave today, is what I'm hearing.
New York City schools and hotspots will close tomorrow.
Yeah, I definitely want to swing Zoom. I really want to swing Zoom. So yeah, so you know what? I'm gonna enter Zoom tomorrow. I don't think Trump will be talking. I think it's what's it called? The doctors.
Zoom. Here. Doing Zoom. Oh man. Yeah. Zoom can bounce off the 618 at 4.
All right, I'm back. I was on the phone with my girlfriend. What's going on here?
Hmm.
When is the next resistance? How far would you want to leap for beyond? I don't know. If you have leaps, then you have faith in the company itself. You have a pretty good understanding as to what the company does, um, what the possible growth will be. So, um, so you're not really worried as to how far can it go when you're doing leaps. Uh, so let's see. REGN. Let me see. What was the script on Beyond? I really like. Do you use Clifton server or no? The Dark Flow room. July.
I'm sorry, what?
Do you use Clifton's his Dark Flow Discord?
No, I don't. Haven't been
You
there in a
should.
while.
Wait, are you in it though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it helps a lot with.
Do we have to pay for that?
No. If you just want to be in it, to use because we're on the same server here.
Right.
He just lets us use it for free. But if you want to get the sweeps and all of that stuff, then that you gotta pay. I think it's like only $40 a month.
Are you in
Yeah.
the? Oh yeah, you're using the requests.
Yeah, I only use requests on that one
Speaking of
because
which, I'm gonna do that on Apple.
yeah,
Yeah,
I still like trying to figure out how to properly use those the commands.
an unusual activity contract in this Apple's instance.
Oh,
Um,
it said 40. He speaks. He speaks at 10. Wait. 9:40 a.m. or something weird, or is that the time? I live in Texas, so my time. Wait,
You
so
gotta run the command again because I think the bot was rebooting. Um, Let me see. And the one that I like using the most is the
What the-
most active contracts.
Yeah, which one is that one?
Mac. The if you set like a expiration, if you do E equals and then I forgot what was the syntax for the date, then it tells you for that specific. Otherwise, it tells you for like the nearest uh the nearest
so
expiration. Or actually, no, I think it just gives you the overall, the most active ones. Because if you do the most open interest contracts,
Mm-hmm.
then I think that one tells you just the overall ones. Let me see. What's the most open interest contracts on Beyond? Oh yeah, 10 for calls on the Spire next week. Wow, those are the most active contracts on Apple.
I
Oh,
have.
the most open interest.
Yeah, I've got this one right here, the October 16th.
Oh, so people really have faith on it on the long run.
Damn, look at those up. 70.
Right?
Oh my god, 116. The one with oh, okay. So the most recent is the most active in terms of open interest.
Yeah, most open interest. Yeah, the volume one. I think you just gotta do the. If you just do the dot open interest, then it tells you the overall ones. Just like the options bot flow. So that right there, you can see the cost to put ratio.
Ah, okay.
Head and
Almost
shoulder.
50-50 for October.
Yeah. The one that I'm really curious is with FedEx. That's the one because I'm swinging that. So it's.
What's FedEx got?
Let me. No, I'm not in it yet because I was expecting it to drop more, but since we're just a little bit above resistance. Well, November 13th has nothing on it.
Look at October 9th. Oh, wait a minute. October 16th.
Yeah, next week. Because I think the ER is I forgot when, but that along with PayPal. Then you see that calls are leading puts by a lot. Actually, not towards the end, but still. Why is November 13th? Oh, because that's during elections, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see, there's you see it's everything thousands, and then November 13, 45.
That's funny.
Yeah, so if you want to ask me questions, you can, like I said, tag the account, just do add, and it should be Anthony Torres. That's my username YouTube. For anyone that's trying to ask me questions on the YouTube chat, if you want to ask me personal question and you want me to cover over the live too, you can just DM me because sometimes your question can answer someone else's questions. That is because remember people are shy sometimes in reaching out.
yeah, why y'all shy? We don't
Yeah.
bite.
Like we're here to help. That's the last thing we want to do is just like either make fun of you or like criticize you or something else. Remember that we're here to help you, not to uh, attack you. Look at Beyond hasn't done shit.
Beyond trash.
Facts. I told people so if I didn't sell when I sold, and which is pretty much at the same price range right now, because I had 175 calls and I think I sold for um I forgot how much I sold for. I can't really check because my Weibo is not. Oh, never mind, showing me now. Let me see. Beyond. Where do I have Beyond? Beyond Meat. Here it is. So today trading records. So I bought 350 and I saw 485. I saw when it was around 174.4, which is currently what Beyond is at. Well, 30 cents less. But those 175 calls are 450, 445 now. So within the 20 minutes, oh wow, it started dropping more. So there you go. So during the, how many candles is that? One, two, one, two, one, two. Nearly an hour later, then you see that I could be at the same price that I was an hour before, but I will not be at the same premium price. So for 480, and it was around 450. So yes, $30 doesn't seem like a lot when you're putting $500, but it is, because when you buy with volume, then say you bought 10 contracts, then that's a $300 difference.
These spies, features, 20 EMA. See what happens. Well, TTM fired off too. Moment of truth.
For which one?
Features.
Oh,
Or below the 21 EMA, squeeze fired off, and
oh wow. What was that candle? What about a test VWAP?
yep, you up on futures.
Do you look at open interested volume or both when you buy any contract? When I'm day trading, I don't look at those. If I'm if I'm looking to swing, or if I'm currently in a position, then I start looking a little bit more into it. But sometimes, because I'm trying to catch up those fast movements, I don't have enough time to be checking up all the open interest and everything else around it. Uh, so in these contracts, I'm always trying to find nearly as close as into the money. Always a little bit slightly out of the money, and yeah, if I'm looking to swing, then yes, then I'm doing a little bit more of research with understanding what are people buying into, what's the cost to put ratio, what is the maybe any catalyst, any other news that I should expect. So yeah, SPY falling, it dropped like 30 cents.
Who said that?
Me, it's someone on the live chat. SPY falling. It's falling is if you see like a 58 to $1 move just like that quick.
This is
It got
right here.
everything
October
else. Yes, it's
1st.
dropping, but
You see something
Fastly
like
is just
this?
having that nice rising wedge.
That's
Fastly's not
SPY
reversing.
falling.
This is a time to play puts on Fastly actually. Yep, Fastly rising wedge.
Fastly or trashly?
And look at that. It's gonna try and do
Yeah,
the.
it's also a head and shoulders and Fastly. I never told y'all that, but on the 15-minute time frame, if you go down
Yeah,
to it,
yeah, we're in the right shoulder right now, and that's that right shoulder that you're looking at. That's my rising wedge.
You watch Zoom here.
your rising wedge. But yeah, but pretty much if it breaks below, oh yes. So I'm about to send this in the chat actually.
Fastly?
Yeah, so yeah, Fastly breaks below the neckline. So pretty much I have a level of support at 95 flat. So pretty much if it breaks 95 flat, we're gonna tank. Well, to be safe, because there also is support at 94.56. So
So
pretty
look
much,
for that double bottom, pretty much.
yeah. So pretty much the safe entry would be below 94.56. Below that, it's going down to a 92. No questions asked. So I'm gonna be so I won't play aggressive on this move. I'm gonna wait.
I've
'Cause I
got
don't want
negative
it to break.
divergence on the 4-hour and the daily.
There's a what?
Negative divergence on the 4-hour and daily. That means Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Everything is dropping. Yeah, so so with these drops, what you want to look at is which stocks were previously also in downtrend. So because
BBNA.
those stocks that were on downtrend, they were having these quote unquote reversal signs. For example, DraftKings, we were looking at a possible, reversal at around noon and 1 o'clock. We were thinking that was going to come back up, but with these drops, with the market as well, it just confirms that there's not really reversal. It's more of a continuation of bearish patterns. So, for instance, here on DraftKings, we have the rising wedge as well. On the 5 minutes, on Fastly as well, we have that rising wedge. What else do we have? Chewy, we have a double top. Um, Amazon looks to also have a double top. Sort of, not really. So need a little bit more front. Yeah. And Spy is really holding up here, honestly. Yes, it can. It's probably gonna try and test below VWAP, but am I about to have a lot of puts right now? Puts 337. Trump is dying, bro.
What is?
Apparently, that's what they're saying. Trump is dying. No, he's not.
Bro, like I'm letting you know, like if they ever come up with a headline that says Trump has died, I'm shorting everything. Like I'm gonna short.
Yeah.
I will borrow Ace's money and buy puts on everything. Like I will short everything to the ground if that headline ever comes out. Then next thing you know, it's fake news, and you just see
Fake
Trump,
news.
Trump tweets. Just kidding, I'm alive. Market goes back up. Awesome.
Oh, look at that drop. Nice. My 0 DT puts. I took some. I'm taking advantage because after 2 o'clock, you can't buy anymore. Real quick, if
Ooh. Okay, so tech right now is at a key level of support. Okay, yeah, because if you break this level, we're gonna sell off. Like we might sell off today. So watch the Qs here. So the Qs are the same way. The Qs need to stay above 278, 06. Well, pretty much 278 flat. If we break that, then the Qs will go down and fill that gap at 275. So just be aware of that. So low key, swinging puts doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Oh, swinging puts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've already scaled in.
It doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm using November 20th contracts, basically scaling in on every single pop. Short or short. It's very, very, very small size though.
I'm up 20%.
What did you take, Anthony?
I put in the admin chat.
Okay.
I took 337s.
Oh, on Spy.
Yeah,
Alright.
because that's the thing when they're it's 1 minute before everything closes. Also, what is it called? If you with zero DTE, you can't buy too far out of the money because it is fast time decay. So
Why not play Neo? Neo's like it's not ready yet. It's still on my trend line. It's below my trend line actually. Look at this sideways movement on Neo. I'm not playing this thing. My fault, Anthony. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
no, I was pretty much done.
Oh. But yeah, Neo, yeah. So Neo, I'm not really gonna touch Neo and Tesla for a while. I'm just gonna let them chill out because they like had a nice run.
Yeah,
So so I'm just gonna let these two stocks show out before I like look back at them.
right. That's also that's another question that everyone always asks. Like, how do you pick your stocks? How do you pick what to play on the day? It's you rotate them. You have a watch list for a reason because you're watching them. So keep an eye, and then when you're doing, after market closes or at night when you're doing your DD, then you start looking. Okay, on the daily, on the 4 hours, on longer time frames, what's happening, what's forming, what are you expecting bounces, what are you expecting resistance. Uh, so then that's pretty much how you pick them. So if Tesla, we had the run, let me see if we have any sort of pattern that I saw before. And then last week we played it, and then we were just at resistance, and now we're currently at support. Actually, that's my support on Tesla for 2113 again. Um, we having an inverse head and shoulder. Actually, is it? No, no, it's not inverse head and shoulder. It could, but then the downtrend.
Yeah.
It's.
So I'm watching the accused right here.
I think Tesla's just gonna to consolidate here because this is the support that we had from last week. Look in the 4 hours.
Oh, damn it.
That's that crossing. Yeah. So I think
Oh wow, jeez, Spy,
yeah.
I'm up
If we
20%.
break below 278, yeah, I'm about to enter the short on the Nasdaq right now. I'm about to enter the short. If I can find it. There you go. I just entered the short. Yeah, so the Nasdaq breaks below 278. I'm taking it down. I mean, not well. Yeah, if the Qs break below 278 flat, we are going down to 275.
So yes. So that's the beauty also of zero DTE. That 20-second drop, it's consists of me being now 30%. Now, well, 40-cent move. That's 30% return on me because I bought puts that are near it. I don't suggest them. This is just me because I've been playing. Well, not playing. I've traded them before. I know how to trade them. I know how they move, and then I know how to properly uh, profit off this. So this is my strategy. This is something I've done. I've done for years. Well, not I've only traded options for about 2 years now. I've traded shares before for about 4 years, but for the past 6 months, I've been keeping an eye on zero DTE, and that's how I kind of master my craft. Yes, I've experienced big losses on those because uh, I've done trades before doing TA, and when you get caught on FOMO, and now it's just different. Now I just know when to expect a move, when to properly exit, when to properly enter, and if I miss my entry, then I know I have enough room for me to average down because it's just a plan that I have, and if it doesn't work out, then reverse. So that's the one thing with zero DTE. So if you were to try and apply those, I would say paper trade them.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're not going to get an update on President Trump until 3 o'clock today.
Wow. Of course they would do that. Of course they would do that
Yep.
at 3 o'clock when
Yes,
the
sir.
market.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something fishy is going on.
Oh, up 40 spot. 337.5. The next support I have is 338. And then also for those with zero DTE, then this when it comes back, then you see a big percentage change. So I was just up about 50%. Now I'm up 37%.
Yeah, I've got 337 as support too.
9105.
So
All right. 337.12 actually. Make it or break it moment. And if that breaks, next support is there you are.
Freaking Rambo doesn't like us putting price targets. I'm like, fuck, how am I supposed to say this?
yeah, I mean, you can just do it on your live because we're nobody to stop you on you on social media. But
334.10.
honestly, you say because ATM also his charts also have like price target and stuff like that. So
Yeah, because it's hard to like
it's part
freaking
of your own analysis. It's not like you're saying
yeah,
like for example, if you look at what's his name, Air Drake, his is not about supply and demand. So his is mostly about patterns too.
yeah,
But then but then he is having the like price targets um, that are a little that I wouldn't trust them as much. Uh, but no, they do hit, but then they're a little bit exaggerating for my own taste.
yeah, yeah. They are a little bit. They're freaking a lot.
Yeah, like for example, like especially with Tesla during battery day, I think. No, the week of battery day, I think Tesla was at like 410, and or no, it was like three something, 385, and then he's like, oh yeah, Tesla 500 by end of week. I was like, oof, 500 is a lot, but they all played it based on the hype of battery day, but it happens. I went naked right now.
Yeah, the hyper battery day. Yeah, I ain't play that shit. That's why for AMD, I might sell AMD before the event because I might just play like the run up, but definitely before. I might sell, yeah. So I'm gonna sell three of my contracts, and I'm just gonna hold one. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. So the tech is holding support. So I don't know about that announcement, bro. I feel like they might. I don't feel like they're gonna say Pence is gonna step in because then the market's gonna tank. I feel like they might just like BS, be like, I don't know. No, and that's gonna be tough.
I can't
Because
predict.
like I don't know how to read it. Because like I mean, if they say Trump is good, we're gonna rally and then sell off tomorrow because of the Fed news. They say he's bad, we're gonna tank tomorrow and then tank some more.
Wow.
Here's the president surrounded by the best doctors, so we fuck. This is gonna be tough. Oh wait, so watch Rain and Guild. So yeah, so watch Rain and Guild Gilead, whatever it's called.
Yep, Gilead.
Watch. Yes, because if they talk anything about how you took that drug and made them feel better, they talk anything about that, then those two stocks are gonna fly. Cause Rain. So let's see. So REGN, that thing got up today from 565 up to 620, pulled back down, broke support at 591, popped back up, Now it's making its way down to 598. So if they speak anything good about that drug, then Rain and Gilead are gonna pop. But if they don't say anything, then these might crash. So yeah, so Rain is on high alert. I was telling you about GIOD in the chat yesterday in the chat. Yeah, but I don't really play it. I don't really play because I don't like the price action movement on GIOD. That's why I don't play any of that.
Yeah, that's good. We're about to have the double bottom on Fastly.
Bro, AMD up again? Yeah, because AMD has a event. I'm telling you, the FOMO on AMD is gonna kick in.
Yeah, no
It's not
matter
support. It's not
yeah,
support right now.
no matter how bad like the market could be dropping, if a stock is like has a reason. Say for example, I don't know, Nvidia and AMD set to like partner up to like bring down Intel. And no matter how like horrible the market is, if these two powerhouses are merging into like some sort of project, then that's just like calling everyone's attention, investors, even if it's not like even if the markets are not given the situation, then that's where the FOMO starts kicking in. That's why people plays based on catalyst too. Is this a spy bear flag? I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't consider so much of a bear flag as of now. Let's see how we hold VWAP on it.
I can remember. Let me see, because I have to check. I have to look again. Let me see. So let me go to stop. So Adidas, I mean, American Express, BAC, Cisco, Citigroup, Chevron, eBay, Ford, GE, Google, Hilton, IBM,
But
Intel.
like, I have a feeling a lot of people didn't scale out and just held their positions. Like, that's not what you're supposed to do. Scale out, learn to ride some. But again, be aware of these events because now we're like riding on stimulus news, and then we have the Trump news that's coming up at 3. Like, just be cautious.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. We stay preaching that if you're up X amount of percentage and you have, say, for example, 5 or more contracts, cover profits, sell 3 and write a couple.
Yep.
I know we're aware that you are gonna miss up on bigger gains, but the thing is that while you hold a large position, you're also exposing yourself for a larger loss. So what you can do is cover, like say if you sell at 40%, if you cover three what's it called, 3 contracts and you write 2, you could be looking at potentially uh, say for example you sell the other 2 contracts at break even, you could be looking at, instead of having no profit, you could be looking at maybe 10 or 15% profit because you covered before a little bit, and then you allow yourself a little bit of room to play with potential runs. But if you're holding all your position, then you are exposing yourself for bigger losses. Just like you're optimistic about your place and stuff like that, always be fearing that at any moment everything can be gone.
Yep. Like I said this morning, there is negative divergence on the SPY futures on every time frame.
Yeah, the 5 minute just started the downtrend too.
I've got
The hourly,
resistance on SPY. If it gets rejected at 338 again, it's making a move lower.
The hourly is looking like we're about to push higher though.
Nah.
Are you
Even the
sure?
hourly on SPY negative divergence.
On
I mean, just look at
you,
look at the MACD.
you're using trading view. I forgot. Yeah, I was looking at the one on Weevil.
Yeah, you have
I can
very
customize the
low green
price.
candles.
Even on the hourly, it started positive divergence though.
On SPY?
Yeah,
Well, yeah, but if you look at the, you're on 1 hour.
yeah.
Yeah, if you see you got a dark green candle, but now you have a light green candle next to it.
Oh, I see.
I
Okay,
don't know. It's make it or break it moment here.
is that VWAP test?
Oh yeah, that's right. Where's that be?
In Zoom. Why are people so caught up on Zoom?
Look at the two.
So Tom, I'm gonna try Tom settings out.
I'm pretty good at losing money. Don't worry. Uh, at a point, I thought so too. At a point, I was like, maybe I should just inverse whatever I'm trying to do.
God, those EMAs are disgusting, Tom. I don't know how many he added on.
Let's see. When did you get in those contracts, Money Man?
Me?
No, it's
Oh,
the guy on.
you think? I took that quick scalp. I only have one contract left. Diamond hands. 550 calls on Netflix. What is Netflix? 514. Wow.
Yeah.
Um,
2, 1, 2.
550 is a push. That's a $35 move. I mean, yes, we can see it on Netflix, but if he has next week expiration, that means his data is 53. So he loses about $53 overnight if we open at 514 tomorrow. Now, if we open at 510 or below, then you're looking at possibly $100 loss or even more. Oh, it's by pushing.
Potential 1, 2, 3. I don't like this 4 here because this 4 means it overlapped the 1 and entered. 618 right here, 507 is a key level on Netflix. That breaks, then Netflix wants a lower 4. Yeah, theta. It's an issue. That's why I don't mess with. I only use 1, 2, 3 weeks out as day trades. If I'm swinging, I'm looking at November. That way, not theta becomes a non-issue for me.
Yeah. And if say for example people can't afford those, then you should start looking at other stocks. There are plenty of stocks out there where you can swing with a lot less and probably make the same percentage return. And you're also not looking at risking a lot of your account. Because say for example, you're using a Netflix, that Netflix 550, and if you're using 40 or 50% of your portfolio, then where's the risk management at on that? Are you trying to grow your account, or are you chasing after a possible run to have a temporary good profit?
I'm watching watch Fastly here. It's getting real close to dropping.
It's down. It's I doubt it would drop too much because he has to try that double top. I mean double bottom. But my resistance still holding, and right now what I want to say is to watch for that double. Actually, not this one.
So here's what I'm looking for Netflix. Something tells me this is only a B wave up, so we go down in a C wave. That's why I have this 4 as a question mark, because I honestly don't think this is the 4, but it could be. And if this isn't the 4 and here's the 4, that means we have an A, B, then a C down. Whereas if this is the 4 and we continue going up, then this is the ABC move, and then the 4 is done, and it continues higher. But that's why I have this question mark, because my 4 bounced on the 100%. It didn't bounce on it. It came shy of it. That to me, that's too much. That's too shallow for me. But anything can happen.
Wait, what happened? What everyone say? Was that Danny? What do you mean? What happened?
No.
Danny, why are you always in my chat but not on voice?
He was just on voice earlier.
Yeah, he said like.
He came on?
Yeah, he made a comment about scaling out or scaling in, something like that.
Where was I?
You were.
Yeah, you were here.
Bro, I swear I didn't hear him. Oh, he came in at 113. Wow, I did not hear him. Oh shit!
It
I
sounded
did
like
not
he
hear
was
him at all.
driving or something, or he was outside. Yeah, see if this. Nah, I don't like this. I think we come down further on Netflix.
Hmm.
I don't know. We'll see.
I'm so glad I sold those. Beyond, we sold pretty much at the top. PayPal, yeah, PayPal. So, no, PayPal's still holding. Because that's a swing. I mentioned that's a swing. FedEx, I still haven't scaled in yet. I'm waiting. Towards the end of the day, I'm gonna be looking to grab contracts for maybe 3 weeks out, or even actually no. Next week looks a little iffy.
Oh, for the deal? Well, hey, that stem deal is not gonna get passed. I'll look at my short to market tomorrow.
So like I will be looking for FedEx, although it's not suggested. I'll be looking possibly 265 calls for a little bit past October 23rd. Uh, but I'll be trying to scale into one contract today.
Don't see Netflix. Yeah, I'm watching Fastly because I'm waiting for this head and shoulders right here. I'm trying to see what it does. But so far, it's holding support.
Yeah, I shared a chart about it saying the possible double bottom in the bounce.
AMD bounce back up, of course. I wish I could leverage AMD. I would go heavy. Netflix is going back up too. So what are you doing? Yeah, so the Qs might go back up here. So I'm gonna long the Nasdaq.
I'll be careful for now. Look, this is
Careful.
hold on. This is what I have on SPY. Look at the resistance that we're testing on SPY.
Yeah, we're in that sell zone territory. And I've got a no trade zone set between 33.65 and a 33.70, which acts like a magnet. We can break that and get underneath it. Ooh, bears are gonna come out and play.
Well, if you look at the cues, well, for tech we might, but for the spy, I don't think so. But for tech,
Pin needs to hold this area. 67.18. If it breaks
yeah,
it's going down to 60.80.
yeah, I feel like we might reverse when it's power hour because the cues went down to 277, 78, popped back up above my support at 278.12. Now it's at 278.39. So as long as it stays above 278.12, then the cues are gonna retest 278.95. But I feel like we should be making our way up now. But if we pump like the last 10 minutes, I think I might hedge into puts for tomorrow.
Do you take a Do you look at the chart I sent on Spy, like what to look for? If we get into that little channel and we break back above, then we can see that reversal and continue up. But
All right, here's pin. It looks like we came close to 382, which is a wave 3. Yeah.
I said
Three
short.
go.
Yeah, I said short. If it breaks below freaking 277, we went down, pop back up. See, the wick came down, but the candle body didn't come down. TWLO. Why do I have alert on TWLO? What's their alert? Oh, they're dropping. Oh no,
Who's dropping?
TWLO, they're dropping. I missed it. Coming out at 282 support. While we break below 282, I'm looking at 272. AMD, yeah, bro. AMD's gonna push. It has an event. That's what AMD's gonna push. So I'm not really worried about AMD. Y'all see a red candle, y'all get scared. It just came down to support, went down a little bit to fake out, and then pop back up.
Oh, all right. So real quick on pin, because I know someone was asking about it. If this 618 holds 67.18, okay, so then that means we've got a 1, 2, a 3, and then this sideways action, this triangle, is a wave 4. And if it pops, I can see 5 going here between $83 and $87.
Oh my god, the Nasdaq was freaking.
Oh, I wasn't in Netflix.
let's
Netflix. I
go.
was just watching it.
You see why I said don't enter yet?
I'm still bummed about AMD.
Oh yeah, you missed AMD like so many times.
All right, let's see what's Spy doing.
I should. My apologies for not sharing on the day trades. Spy.
Spy got rejected at the 5, 338. So there we go. This 337.12 needs to hold. If it doesn't, it breaks, and Spy is definitely going down. DPZ. What's DPZ? I know what DP Dough is. It's a pretty sweet.
Dominoes.
Dominoes.
I just share on the day trades chat for people.
Oh, okay. What happened?
I put in the admin, but I forgot to share on the day trades.
What's that?
The
Dominoes?
resistance, because people thought that we were gonna recover quick.
Oh, gotcha.
That's why I say also Thanos to not enter yet, because there was gonna be a drop soon.
Oh man, Dominoes. That's what is this?
Zoom's dropping, yeah. Yes, minis that support. They need to break. I want the spy to tank.
Tanky.
Q's is just holding 278. So I'm gonna see how this next can opens.
Pop. All right, let's see.
Falling wedge on the Q. I want time frame. Better not be on the 5 minute time frame.
Hmm.
Trump tweeted. What did he say?
What is the cupping handle he's showing? Is that the cupping handle you guys were looking at?
Oh, bro. I feel like they might pump the market because Trump he did tweet.
He
Okay,
he tweet? What did he tweet?
yeah, bro. He's alive. Oh yeah. So they are definitely gonna pump. They are gonna pump.
He's alive. Oh my god, that's so wrong. All right, dominoes.
Yeah, I realized I was wrong when I said it, but
So,
well,
all right. So this is a correction. So we did some sideways action. So we popped on that ascending triangle. Let's see.
Oh, we pop right back up.
That's actually that's just a bull flag. So we popped. Dominoes could potentially go to 498 in a wave 3 to 536. I know it's a pretty broad,
yeah, I'm
wide price
confident
range, but
they are going to pump after hours.
yeah.
I am confident because the fact that Trump he tweeted twice. Oh yeah,
When's
outside of for many hours, even days to pay the. Oh yeah, they're gonna freaking. They're gonna be like Trump. He has the best health. He was running all last night. He is good to go, and then boom, all time highs.
Oh, if you're playing earnings, oh, that's interesting. So
He's
real quick,
pretty good.
I didn't do analysis on dominoes. So I mean, this is just a quick bit, just based on what I see here. Like I said, I saw a bull flag here. We popped. I measured the bottom to the top of this swing, and the 618 held. So I did a 1-2 setup there, and it seems to be grinding its way up to 3. So we could pull back in a 4. So I mean, if it was me, I'd be playing this 3 only. Done. All right, let's see. What's SPY doing
I
now?
might be done trading soon. This might be also the support on FedEx that I was looking for as well on the daily. I mean, on the 5 minutes in the intraday, 258. But yeah, I have
Ooh,
to.
futures is about ready to get rejected on the 21 AMA,
Yeah.
and it.
I'm gonna have to step out soon. I'm probably gonna be the only position that I want to scale into right now is FedEx. I'm not in anything as of now. So SPY put my. I only have one contract after that. After on that drop, I sold. Um, I'm just waiting for FedEx to scale into that. For possibly looking at October 23rd or longer. But other than that, I don't have anything else to offer you people. I'm gonna be stepping out soon.
Stepping out. Where you going, huh?
Me, I
Yeah,
got grind hours on COD.
grind hours. Oh, man, I need to play that new update. I still haven't played it yet.
Played what?
COD.
The new update on COD, like
What it?
6 now?
What is it?
Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Oh, it caught. Man, I haven't been on there for a minute.
Yeah.
I gotta get on there. I think I might play tonight, actually. Yeah, this is a 2-hour chart. My bad. So this is a 2-hour chart, and it's holding. It's nice. Nice grind up. I mean, it's COVID. Who doesn't like ordering pizza? Come on, man.
Me?
You don't order pizza?
No, I'm kidding, I do.
I don't like Domino's.
What?
Yeah, I don't like Domino's. You know what? So actually, I take that back. They used to have like this chicken pizza, this barbecue chicken type pizza.
Isn't that like any pizzeria?
No, well, yeah.
Damn.
I'm a Papa John's fan. Papa John's.
Support local businesses.
Yeah, we've got some pretty fire local pizza businesses.
Yeah, I like those. Like sometimes I like, especially like I drive by Starbucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like Starbucks. I don't get that shit. I make my own coffee, and then I just see people online waiting for so long. Even stop. Waiting for so long to get a cup of coffee, where you can just go to another establishment and get it, and possibly for.
Oh damn coffee! Who freaking goes to Starbucks just like 8 shots of freaking espresso and then add in all that other stuff? It's not even coffee at that point. Y'all freaking all those flavors. Like y'all don't even know what y'all are getting half the time. Y'all just like, ooh, I like the color. I'm gonna get this flavor
On what?
at Starbucks.
Oh
Freaking
yeah.
all those flavors.
I go straight for the cold brew. If I haven't had my coffee, I need something strong. Cold brew it is. Man, that gives me grip going. I think people can recognize when I have coffee in the morning on my live sessions. Bouncing off the freaking wall. Netflix is holding pretty nicely.
Season 2, episode 1 of Fire Force. Catch up, Brittany. I'm past you. I'm already on season 2. Wait. Oh, what you mean, you dummy? This is season 2, episode 13. It's 13, Brittany. It's not freaking 1. But I'm almost done. I only have 2 more episodes. And I'll be done. Then after I'm done with Fire Force, I gotta watch. After I'm done with Fire Force, I gotta finish on Stray Dogs, cause I forgot where I was at.
Giordano's, yeah, that's some good pizza. That's If I want some deep dish, yeah, Giordano's is. But I'm not. I got Giordano's here, but I mean, I like to go to the city and grab
Hey,
it.
y'all stop following Dougie. He doesn't know how to trade.
What?
What you say? What did you say?
What happened?
I said stop following Dougie. He doesn't know how to trade.
Get him out of here.
I hope no one panic sold Netflix on that dip.
I bet you don't, dude.
Are you kidding me? I was smacking some whiskey.
Nah, you probably you had your finger ready to sell. You probably already had it.
That's why
No,
you.
sir.
You was watching Netflix on the 5-second time frame.
See, that's where you slipped up. I had it on the 1 second.
All right, there goes the spy.
What's the spy doing?
Let's see here.
Let's go reversal. I caught the bottom too. Well, I'm holding this. I'm going to hold this Nasdaq. I'm up $24 right now.
Ooh,
No,
go get yourself a pack of gum and a tank of gas.
So I'm gonna hold this until 3 o'clock.
What's that?
The Nasdaq.
Shorting it or is it call? Or you?
That's
You
when
longed
Trump's
it?
supposed to come out with how he's doing, I believe.
Yeah, and they're gonna
Yeah.
pump that thing. Wait,
Apple.
and Trump just tweeted again. I think he said he's leaving at 6.
He needs to stop tweeting, damn it.
Stop tweeting. Nah.
Yes,
Get his
sir.
tweet back up.
Yes, sir. He's leaving.
Is he? Is that what he tweeted?
Oh,
Oh, yeah. See ya.
Yeah.
Limp out.
He's leaving at 6:30.
freaking.
All right, this man's capping. I feel better than I did 20 years ago. All right.
Yes, sir. So watch the rain and watch the shield. Watch the rain.
Oh, cap, bro. Wait a minute. Keep an eye on Galid Sciences.
And,
Just
and
watch.
rain too.
Bro, I might take a freaking lotto on it in case some news drops. More news drops about what you use.
Watch rain too, cause they
Rain?
also drug. Yeah, REGN, and they got up today. They
Do
went.
they have? Oh,
Bro, I told you,
RGEN?
They went from 566 up to like 620.
Okay, but like, how much is a contract for this?
Oh, I don't know. They're probably expensive as hell.
Who are we
I
talking
don't-
about?
It's a $600 stock.
Who? What is it?
Rain.
Rain.
What's
This
the
man
ticker?
basically just told us to watch Burke B.
What's it?
Bird B.
What's the ticker?
Rain.
R A
R-E-G-N.
R A
R-E.
REGN.
Yeah.
Yeah, about $1,000 for a weekly. Yeah, that seems worth the risk, right?
Oh my.
I mean, it depends on what they say, because I feel like they might pump. Because if Trump just said he feels better than he has in 20 years, you know damn well they are going to pump these two stocks.
I'm gonna buy the one that is within my pocket.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? We've also seen Galid run freaking 20 points off of one good news release when this all started.
Yeah, I think if I'm gonna play a lotto, it's gonna be Galid.
Cheap. What the hell? I don't want to do that cheap.
What?
Yeah, they're pretty cheap.
Duh. It's like the AMD to Nvidia.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm about to in the money a 63 point. Ooh, hold up. Oh yeah. Yeah, we caught the bottom. Oh yes, pump.
What?
Thank you, Trump.
On Galid?
Even today.
Just in general.
Actually, Galid came down to is like literally close to the 618. It's about $10 shy of it from the high.
Thanos got more shakes in the live stream than my local club. You're stupid.
Thanos does not got it like that.
Bro, what? Are you crazy?
Oh, to your city. I'll do some damage.
San Antonio, come down here.
I've been there a time or two.
Buy our plane
Actually, no, I've
tickets.
been there like a dozen times, no cap.
What you?
We should do it. Doesn't Danny own nightclubs?
Oh, I'm definitely going to. I'm going to make a trip to DC to kick it with Danny. It's on my list.
Yeah, I do too. I want to meet him and fight him. Be like,
Yeah, same.
this for not buying me a car.
Cause I got hella Delta points that I can use up.
Shit,
Listen
fuck off.
over here.
Delta points.
Yep.
You better tell him to fly me out like an Instagram model.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
Dude, imagine if Trump just walked out and he just fell on camera.
Bro, this man's gonna walk out. Do you remember me saying this earlier? He's gonna walk out right around when futures open.
That'd be amazing.
See you at 3:42 tomorrow.
He's walking out because he has his own medical staff at the White House.
Duh.
Oh yeah.
Watch, we're gonna get something bad. Guaranteed.
No, hey, watch Trump. Like he won't walk out. He's just gonna run out and be like, "You see, I feel better than I did in 20 years." Then boom, we rock it.
Breaks a leg, tears his Achilles. That's a common old person injury.
Oh my god, the market would freaking tank if that shit happened.
Oh, yep.
Do I have to keep all of Tommy's indicators on to fucking get my buy signals? Because I can't get a buy signal if I
No.
paid him for this.
Because I only got mine.
Bro, I'm not getting a buy signal on any time frame.
What you mean? I got mine.
You said what
I'm
you
gonna
mean.
try-
I told you what I mean.
Gilead
Yeah.
Souls needs to come down some more.
Say what?
Gilead needs to come down some more. It's only in a wave 3 right now, almost.
Bro,
Wave 3 down.
The super cycle on it, when we popped at the beginning of COVID, I think that was the 1-2. Not gonna lie.
AMD almost at 86.
Because that was weirdly back in January, February. That was a stock that Tommy and I were watching actually, and then of course COVID came out of nowhere, and then shit turned up quick.
The big pop is a 1-2, right? Coming down. Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah. So measure the bottom, which is July 2010. I'm sorry, June 2010. You saw you got some pretty nice support there.
Yeah.
So if you measure that all the way up, how you usually do your supports,
Yep.
check out the 618.
Where we're at right now.
Compared to where we're at right now, yeah.
Of course. Let me get some trend.
I mean, technically, I mean, shit, that's gonna be a hell of a wave 3. Long term, of course.
Yeah, it's also a bio stock, so I mean, who knows how long that can take.
That's true.
It took 7 years to get to its high from a low. I don't even know if I'll still be kicking it in 7 years. I hope so.
Come on, wait, let's see.
I wonder how many people this chat would have in 70 years.
Will be what?
I wonder how many people this chat would have in 70 years.
In all due respect, I don't expect 99% of them to be in the chat in 7 years.
Yeah.
Why is
Most
that?
people can't make it a year trying to trade.
Oh, yeah. Gotta demonstrate patience. Patience. Can you imagine if you just traded conservative? If for those that actually listen to what or follow us and just can demonstrate patience and risk management, you can imagine where they'll be 1, 2, 5 years from now.
Because like the TA part, legit, like that part's like after a while it just takes practice. But after that, after you get it down, it's just mental. Like that's all it is. You just wait for setups. You just be patient.
That's the hard part. That is the hardest part of trading.
Yep. And it's all mental too. It's all mental. Every candlestick is a human emotion.
Yep.
Bro, see, that's why, like, you remember how I mentioned that one guy that I follow that is teaching some of his students to turn off the candlesticks?
Yep. Oh, yeah, you remember you saying that.
It's an interesting theory. It kind of makes me nervous thinking about it. Because, like, I read the candles.
Yeah, I do too. Well, I don't read them one by one. Well, it depends. Like, if I'm trying to find, if I'm trying to see what price is gonna, find the bottom and, reverse, then I go down to, the lower time frames and read that one candle. Like, okay, it's a doji candle right here. Price is gonna reverse and go back up. But most of the time, I just read what they're telling me. Like, I don't view the candles one by one, but I just read, what they're building pretty much. Like, double bottoms, double tops, all that shit.
Yeah, exactly what I mean. The only candles I might read one by one on a larger time frame is engulfing candles or dodge candles.
Yeah, engulfing candles, the dragonfly doji, and the hammer. The hammer is so good.
Hammers. You catch a hammer.
Because on Carvana that day, we shorted it. It went down to 213, and it made a hammer at the bottom. So I don't know why I didn't long it. But that shit made a clean hammer. And hammers are so good. They are so good. Yeah, if you went long on Carvana at 213 and sold it at 229, bro, I mean, you pretty much not only did you catch that sell from 234 to 213, but you caught the buy from 213 to a 229. That's easy. That's easy. That's like stealing candy from a baby.
Dude, I think one of the. Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think one of my biggest what ifs longs was when I was paper trading, and I bought Zoom at 114 and sold it at like $1.80, thinking I was up to something. And now I just look at it and I'm like, dude, I wish I did not paper trade that and actually bought shares.
Damn, that's tough. Yeah, that was me on Shopify. I was trading shop. Yeah, because back in the day when we traded shop, it's only like what about like $300, 400.
243 is when I first started trading it.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I think like 200, like 300. It was some shit, but that shit now. I wish I got shit. I wish I got leads.
Bro, the people that hate on Shopify are the people that have never touched their platform and don't understand what they do for entrepreneurs and independent businesses. Well, not independent businesses, but smaller businesses.
You can't stop the shop.
And
Oh,
like
so-
also like if you like, I mean, obviously Shopify takes very minimal fees, but like Amazon sellers, Amazon takes so much money from them. And then I've also, from people that I know that sell on Amazon, I've heard of Amazon buying the same products in their inventory and then selling them for a cheaper price to outdo their own sellers on their website. Like,
all right. So for Gilead, I mean, if you want to risk it and play that lotto and play like that, because they're pretty cheap. Like it moves slow, so they're pretty cheap. So I mean, it
banking on
is
news.
making yeah, it is making its way back up to a 63.87. That is resistance as of right now on the 5 minute. Well, pretty much on the lower time frames. But pretty much over that, it's gonna hit 64 with a high. What was the high? Yeah, pretty much 64. But I mean, if you do want to hop in it, just know this is like you're pretty much playing the news and what they're gonna say. Oh wait, wait, hold up.
Hmm.
I'm looking at this shit on the. Oh shoot, it might be a buy.
On what?
Like on Guild on GILD, because I'm looking at this right. It's at the bottom of my zone. I didn't realize I had it fully marked out.
Yeah, I mean
Oh,
it's not too far from my 618.
Always zoom out before you zoom in.
from 66 to 0. Oh my, I should have went short at 66. I had an arrow there too. Okay, so yeah, so now I'm looking at 66 after first stop. Then above that we have $70. Then you have 72. But the overall move, anytime I hit this bottom, you know, it would range. It would go from 60, well, from uh 61 up to 66. Looking at past here, like range, brown right here. Then it broke above, went up to 85, then came down to a 73, went up to 78, dropped to the floor. So we are at support. So we are making our way up to a 66.
Oh
So
my
this
god.
looks nice.
It does look nice. I mean, there's positive divergence on every time frame.
And there's a gap at 68 too. Oh yes. And it's bullfire right now too. Yeah, it's making a flag right now. But I'm gonna show you my levels, July, on the. I'm gonna go to the weekly chart first, and I'm gonna show you what I'm seeing. But this thing got like I want to get like some
Cheers.
some leap.
You know what? Leaps is not a bad idea on something like this. Or what those cost.
Here, I just tagged you in it. It's on the day trades room.
Oh wow.
But
Man, that's major support.
yeah, it's just off the weekly too. Well, in the hour time frame, I'm about to show the hour right now.
Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if Netflix rocketed it off this support level here.
Oh. Let's look at the hour.
Yeah, that's bro. I didn't realize it looked that good. Shoot.
Moves so much. Don't. I think it still has more room to come down though.
What?
Gilead. Wait a minute. Oh, they got earnings on October 21st.
Oh, shoot, they do.
Yeah.
It's interesting because I wonder how many people or how many countries have been buying Remdesivir.
Huh.
I've been seeing a lot of $1 million buys, not like sweeps or anything like that, but if countries buying from these drug companies.
I don't know if we can bottom, if we can get to the 618 before then, ooh, that'll be a lovely lotto.
It just depends on what they say.
Yeah.
I don't know what Trump is going to talk about, but yeah, this
Shit.
low to high. Yeah, I'm looking at 6. Yeah, so yeah, this thing can definitely push. But right now it's stuck in a box, so it needs to break out.
Bro, I think Netflix about to fucking boom.
AMD almost at 86. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I guess I'm shorting it when I get a chance.
Hey,
I missed the buy.
get up out of here.
He said, "Hey,
We don't need that sass.
That's come on, man. Yeah, that could be the 4. The 4 could be in. Okay, the floor. The floor.
for some buy."
No, for Netflix.
I think it's like that on the whole market right now. I think we get a pop to 342 before we see some type of decent sized correction, but to be determined.
3 back. I think I'm gonna.
Bro, I just want my fucking bot to look like Tommy's. How those colors just wave in between each other and switch as it crosses.
Amazon. I don't care about Amazon yet. I don't have that kind of money. Well, I do. I just want to put it on Amazon. I mean, I don't like the chart on Amazon. It's still coming up to 3220. But if it breaks that, then it's going back up. But as of right now, I'm not gonna touch Amazon until tomorrow. Cause I don't trust tomorrow. I feel like we might tank tomorrow. Even though Trump's gonna pump, it's Jay Powell. He always has to say something. So I'm not gonna touch Amazon. It's already up like $57 today. So until it breaks over this level, I'm not gonna touch it. So I'm waiting on Amazon. It's not ready yet. So I'm not gonna pop in a stock that is not ready to me. To me, it's not ready. Now, if y'all want to play it, then y'all can. But to me, it's not ready yet. So I'm just gonna let it do what it wants to do. The AMD is all I care about. AMD is about to hit 86. Because I got. Why? Why'd you get called on Amazon for this week?
What?
Bro, Prime isn't until next week.
I hate that I'm laughing.
Wait, and they have ER on the 21st too? No.
Yeah, you gotta make sure expiration's past that.
That is the number one learning lesson right there.
Wait.
Weeklies are cheap, and they seem tempting.
Hey, does Trump talk at 3 p.m.?
Yeah.
I'm
His doctor is. His doctor.
I'm
His
stupid because
physician.
I thought it was my time. But it's in 2 minutes.
No. Oh. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
It's in,
yeah.
Is it
It's
Eastern?
like, it's 3 o'clock on the East Coast. Well, it's like
So you guys are 40. If that's the case.
Oh shoot, I forgot. Yeah, so watch GIOD like right now. Cause I'm just gonna watch that when that doctor comes out. Cause I don't know what he's gonna say. So I might lotto it right now.
About to pamp it.
Do a lotto.
What you talking about? He about to pamp this shit.
Yeah, I'm about to. Yeah.
Millennials have 68 trillion coming their way from great. I'm assuming that's debt.
And
Um,
yeah, I know, dude.
no,
Hey, man.
it's greatest wealth transfer in history. Yeah,
Sauce.
but there's a price that comes with that.
He said, "Yeah, it's dead."
Oh, man.
Oh, RSI showing positive divergence on Netflix here shortly.
All right, here go. Look at futures. Futures is curling. All right, let's see.
MACD's looking good.
This is why I scaled in a tiny bit into puts. And I'll use November.
Bought one put
November.
for today.
Now I gotta figure out what to buy. I'm actually on Zoom. I need that thing to come down a little bit. I think it
Zoom
already
is.
did.
I feel like Zoom's a buy now, and it's gonna do some dummy shit tomorrow morning and just ramp.
I think you're right. Yeah, because
It always takes off in the morning, man.
yeah, it bounced off the 618 just now. All right, I'm gonna take it. Time to scale in.
Yeah, scale it. Don't rush it. 490 is your first spot that I would say start loading up. 500, you can put the boat in there.
Good is already running. Yep. It's gonna pop. I'm telling y'all, it's just gonna pop. It's wolf flagging. It's already running. Yep, it is 3:00.
Yeah, I also scaled into my FedEx calls. I took 265 calls for October 30th. You could do earlier, you could do later, but that's up to you. That's just my strategy. Also, it's a day before my birthday.
Hey.
Yeah, my birthday's on Halloween.
That's
No,
crazy.
that's my
My
aunt.
roommate's birthday is too.
Yeah, my aunt's birthday's on Halloween.
Yeah.
Funny. Yeah, we're gonna be kicking it here.
Yeah.
Halloween.
Yep, Guild is running right now. This shit 63.90. Let's go. Come on.
Gilead.
Yep.
And
Gotta break back up to the top. Netflix 516. Let's go.
And man, I said it was about to ramp off that 514 level. Good.
Bro, if you said that shit.
Yeah, watch it. He goes, "Oh, have you guys watched that newest movie, Cuties? It's a blast."
Oh, I'd fucking lose my shit if he just called Netflix out for no reason.
Yeah. That'd be hilarious. He's like, "Yeah, I was watching the movie Cuties nonstop on repeat. Fucking loved it. Great plot."
Look at all the chat, all happy. But yeah, if it's a red day, it's silent.
It's a red day. We're the worst guys on the fucking planet.
If it's a red day, I'm like, experience traders. Why? How could y'all? Yeah, on a green day, you're like, oh my god, you're the best.
Oh, never mind. I lied. It's not the 30th. I fucking took the 23rd. That's whatever. I only scaled in to 1. I'm gonna share in the chat if anyone wants to look at it.
All right, well, since direction, market closes an hour. I'm trying to get faded.
Yeah, but for people, that is it from me today. I have nothing else to offer. I don't see much on anything else.
Honestly,
Yeah, there's nothing really much to see besides like patterns that we previously saw and maybe a continuation. Like for example, Netflix. Netflix is pretty good still. AMD is still going. 86. 86 is the big resistance as of now. If you're day trading, remember cover profits. For the love of God, just cover profits.
I'd say my top 2 watches going into close for swing plays right now is going to be Baba, Zoom, and obviously I'm swinging Netflix. Baba and Zoom both were beaten down today. Alibaba clear cup and handle on the 4 hour / daily chart is the best way to see it. Handle looks like it's now completing here on Alibaba as well. So that is one of my favorite stocks to swing because of what happens in the Hong Kong market overnight. You can actually track it as well too. So I mean, if you're up late, you can actually watch your position. But I have a small position in Boeing swings, and then since Netflix is going to go, Roku still has room to 212 as well too. So top two,
Baba's
Zoom,
got a nice one too.
Baba. Top two, Zoom, Baba, Netflix. I'm already holding, which is why it's not top two. Continue. I was targeting 181 before the day opened today, so it could be at the top. But given the price target raise and the strength of the market, it could very easily continue. Just be careful swinging square. The most I've seen it run is $10 in a single day, and right now we're at 10.50.
God, Space just doesn't want to stop. Oh no, space is too high for me. It's way up there. I'd be chasing if I try to get in this.
Yep. I just pretend it doesn't exist.
July.
Yeah.
I'm up 150 on the Nasdaq.
No
I'm
shit.
not buying. I got in right at the bottom. I'm up 150.
God. It's
Bro,
still
I told
going.
you just scout the Nasdaq and the freaking like that's all you need. Like if you just get a good entry on the Nasdaq, whether it's buy or sell, dude, like it's easy. But I should have dropped a bigger lot.
All right, 618 broke on resistance, so it looks like that was the 4 right here.
Oh yeah. On profit and losses, I posted the 2 plays on Spike that they calls and puts. So that's what I mean that I don't pick one position. I mean one side of the market. I play both sides because there's always way to make money on both sides. So yeah, I played 337 puts and then 338 calls. That of course they were both different time frames that I play with them, but.
Shit. All right, it's 1 o'clock. I'll be back.
All right.
How much did you make today?
Just pushing.
That's something that you people shouldn't be looking at other people's or you shouldn't envy other people's success. Don't don't go and say, oh, they make this amount of money and like I'm trying to get there. Like there's a process for everything, and yes, not everyone has uh the same dollar number in their account, but use it sort of like a motivation. Say, wow, like they're getting there, and say, okay, well, if they got there, like what stops me from getting there? And then you start focusing more on yourself rather than what other people doing, because at the end it's whatever people does or stops doing, it doesn't affect you at all. It's you just don't be like, yes, be curious, but also don't try and aim towards like the same amount of percentage return, because if you start having that mentality, then you're most likely gonna start getting burnt with because greed kicks in. But yeah.
Viewer is not falling. I'm still up. Yeah, it's not falling because they're about to freaking pump this thing. I think. I hope. But AMD is freaking mooning. Yeah. So the Qs are going to fill this gap. So I'm about to long the Nasdaq again.
I'm long US 30. I've been long US 30 at that dip. I shorted it and then I went long and then I'm
Bro, I'm up 180 in total. I'm telling you, like, but you saw the difference between a 0.01 lot and a 0.02?
Dude, I'm restarting the paper account because I'm waiting for my account to get funded. I'm up like 150.
Bro, I'm about to swing this Nasdaq.
I'm gonna swing US 30.
I'm swinging this. Cause I'm telling y'all, Trump out the hospital. Oh, we are gonna fill this. So the Qs are gonna fill this gap. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna hold this.
I'm swinging US 30. Oh, my gap calls are up $12 already. Right.
AMD still pushing too. Oh yeah, because Texas pushed this week. Tesla's going back up too. Snapchat's about to go up.
Oh, I
Roku.
got 2 Snapchat buys. I got the 27.5 and then I averaged down. And I got CLF. CLF. I own the shitty stock. I'm not
Mhm.
proud. I own it. It's shitty. It haven't done shit for me for the last couple months. I've been in a downward so it just broke out. So I was like, okay, this is the breakout one. Selling it at $8.15 where I bought it at. Plus I'm playing it. So we'll see. It works. Starbucks, that one was good. I think I swung Starbucks over the weekend. Those November 15th, November 20th, 100 calls, and pretty much they're up. I swung those. I tapped out, and I'm on Snap right now. Trying to make a buck.
Danny gave me a shout out for AMD.
Man,
He's gotta mention those
there goes
tips.
Bobby.
There goes Chewy. Oh God, my Chewy swings. I need that $65. Like Gabe and I were talking about it, and he said, "Yeah, it's gonna go like $65 or something."
Ugh.
Like something else. You hear about the Val news? I'm still in those Val calls right after I got like 2 months back. They have not moved shit. I'm kind of pissed right now. Okay, let me check how much I'm up on US 30. Oh, I'm up. I'm up on how? Let's see. I gotta calculate now. 81 plus 77 plus 39. Oh, I'm up $200. Damn, this morning was a struggle. Okay, I'm gonna let run. Let's see.
Yeah, so if y'all are still at AMD, like I said, my target is 90. I'm a swing trader. I got in at 79, right? So if you got in with Danny at what? I think what at like 85 or like 83. That
Dude,
means
I got in at
Tennis.
80 and then I stopped out because I had a weekly. I was like, fuck, I should have bought.
Someone sent
this
us
one.
thing. Is this a dark?
what did
It's
you
a
say?
golden sweep apparently. Oh, I can't see the expiration.
AMD?
Oh, for QQQ. Oh, for how? Oh yeah, for October 30th. There's
Oh,
a sweep.
yep. So the Qs are at 280. Yep. We are gonna fill this up on the Qs.
They have a 1.2 mil sweep for October 30th.
Where did you see that at?
Somebody sent on the profit and losses and tagged Dennis and I.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, for October 30th. So 1.2 mil. But I can't see if it's above ask.
$265 and $270.
Yeah. DraftKings. I'm liking DraftKings at these levels. It's pretty low. It's down like 7%. Alibaba making a comeback. Wow.
All right. Yeah,
Oh,
I think
pumped.
Q.
They pumped.
What?
Oh, look in the chat. They said Trump. How, in other words, Trump is free to go.
Bullish. He's going out. Market loves it.
Bro, I'm up 135. I'm up 211. I'm gonna hold these.
On the Nasdaq. Let me check mine.
On Nasdaq, I'm holding.
Let's see. I'm up. It says 83 plus 85 plus 43. 211. I love US 30. It moves so much and can kill you too.
Oh, dude, your play hit like Netflix, but I sell too soon. Why? I don't know why you sell trading pal, because you get nervous. You need to stop getting nervous and just trust trading pal. I think you go big on everything. I think you go too big, and you're playing with a lot more money than you shouldn't be playing with. So I think you're like K. Cause yeah, cause you and K, y'all like go big, but then y'all get scared when it drops like $1 and you're down like $1,000. So maybe don't go big. Just buy like one or two in the money, or just one in the money. Just hold.
Okay, I just closed one lot for US 30. I'm still keeping the other two scaled a little bit out.
Bro, if rain pumps and y'all told me not to watch it, I swear. Okay, it's only at 6:10. It ain't doing anything yet. But Netflix is gonna boom boom. The queues are gonna fill that gap. Brandon's are
Well,
30.
if I flip this paper account from 500 to 5 grand, I'm gonna let you know.
Dude, I have 600 in my account. If I were to close out right now, Siv, I have 659. So I
I want to
had.
swing this like so bad right now. Like you make more money just swinging US 30 anyways.
I get it. So I'm gonna assume like there's no reason for me to sell if we're up this much, and we're not done yet. It's
I'm
still
just gonna sell
2:15.
in a day, cause then like I know maybe we might have an end of day rug pull.
Hey, don't say that.
I don't know. You never know when the end of day rug pull comes. Like
I
those
mean,
market.
I just sell. I mean, if I sell, I mean, I'm up to 35. So I mean,
Reasonable.
if I sell now, I mean, I can always hop back in tonight when it pulls back.
Yeah, I know. If you
GIOD is pumping. Yep. So yeah, it's almost at $64. So who took that lotto? Because I took a lotto.
Yep.
Trump has not had a fever more than 72 hours, and his levels are normal. Oh, they are pumping. They are pumping this man. They are gonna pump. Now, Jake Howe needs to not mess this up.
All right, here we go. Where's Netflix? Broke.
But I'm watching the queues right now because I'm trying to see how the queues are gonna do. Well, truth be told, I should be watching the Nasdaq.
Right now we're in wave. You're ready to hit the 1768, which is we 5 ways up, and then we pull back to 277.
Hey, that's a big pullback.
Actually, no, 276. 276, 277, yeah. For it to be a 1-2 setup. If that was a 1-2 setup too, let's see what that would put us at. That would mean my 5 waves up would target 286 and 288 on the QQQs. Come on, man. Don't look at me. Don't mind this pop. Oh, don't let it freak you out. In order for the market to sell off, it needs to go up before it goes down.
so
Mm. Yeah, I mean, just look at this. Damn SPY's climbing on low volume. So just be careful. Oh man.
Now people are asking me, am I gonna hold this through the event?
Hold what?
AMD.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, if it's 90 before the event, I mean, either if I hold it or if I don't hold it, even if we crash during the event, I'm still gonna make profit because the entry it was at $79. So like, I don't know. Like, don't ask me that question. It's up to you. It's up to you and your risk management, right? So if you don't want to host through the event because you're scared, then sell and take your profit
And
and
if
just
you're
hop back in.
scared, it's because you have too much size in it.
Exactly, because a lot of y'all freaking go big.
Not count.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna step out. Um,
All right, Ray.
I don't know what's going on here.
What, your Weebo messing up?
There you go. All right, boys. Step out. I got business to take care of now. Got a place with my boys. I promised him I'll play, so that's pretty much it. I have nothing else to do as of now. I'm just chilling. For people in both lives on Thanos and July. Should be join. Are you guys gonna do live tomorrow, or are you guys gonna?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
They'll be joining again. Lives to talk because it makes it more interesting having like an actual conversation with people, and also people learn a lot while we're talking instead of just putting charts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Agree.
so best of luck, people. We'll be tuning back tomorrow. If you have questions, comments, concerns, you can DM me. uh Make sure to donate, experienced traders. We gotta eat.
Yeah.
Love you, people, and have a good day.
All right, brother. Take it easy.
All right, see you guys. Take care. Bye.
Tomorrow. Man, I think Zoom gonna pop.
Zoom goes. Yep. I think Zoom's gonna pop too. Bro, I'm up 229.
Oh man, I can't even get into Zoom either. It's
Bro, I didn't want to sell. I didn't know if I should sell the Nasdaq. I'm gonna wait.
premium's just fucking expensive on Zoom. Damn things
The
just
doctor
slow
sells.
down.
Yeah, I'm on. Yeah, if I see a red candle in Nasdaq, I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna take my profit and do it. Hmm. Hmm.
All right, we're we're approaching the 2618 on the
I don't want this doji candle
futures.
on the Qs. Hold on, because I low key might sell here and take a profit. No, let's see. Should I take my profit here or should I hold?
On what, Qs?
Yeah, on the Qs. Well, on the Nasdaq.
Shorting or calls?
I went long.
You went
But
long?
yep, I'm taking my profit. Yep.
Yeah, take
That's
your.
it. I'm done. If it goes up, it goes up. I take my profit and
Yeah, you'll get one more tiny pop, but it's not worth it. It's not. It's not to risk that much. Green's green, homie. Green's green. Yeah, I've got resistance at 280. That's 5 waves up, and then we go down in a B wave just so that we can go higher on the QQQs.
Yeah. So
there
I'm out
could
the
be a
Qs.
last minute sell off.
That was a quick $200 in like 10 minutes.
Damn! God, I got.
Yeah, and it's dropping so everything's dropping right now. Ooh, that's right on time. Right on time.
See, folks, green is green. It can't turn red if you take profit.
Exactly. Bro, I had 300. I'm up 6 3 days.
Jeez.
Imposter.
What the fuck? I'm looking at Zoom. Zoom at. My wave 3 target. 55, 56. Right? No, 556. Alright, I'm about to do a or buy a spread for the challenge account. I'll look at October 16th.
Everyone, what's an important rule trading? When in doubt, knock it out. I should have held on to the Qs. I knew it was gonna go up. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it.
Nah, it's got one more little pop.
Oh my god, this thing can actually. No, because it is approaching resistance right here.
Yeah, it needs to come down so that it can go make another move higher.
Yeah, so
I think,
I'm good. So,
I think
we'll.
Yeah, I think we'll hit the 1768 target, and then we'll come down in a wave 2, which is gonna be.
Here comes Ace. He's going on voice.
Hey guys, just wanted to say something real quick before you guys can continue right after it.
Yep.
But if you're holding something overnight, make sure you're not holding your entire position, because again, the two biggest things when it comes to trading is a lot of people forget to ride their winners and they forget to cut their losses quick. So if you're in a winning position and you think it's going to gap up overnight, don't hold your entire position overnight. Hold your profits or like a portion of your profits, because if something happens and you take a 30% loss, it's a 30% loss on your profits and not your entire position that you hold overnight. So just be careful with that, because I'm seeing a lot of people having winners, but I don't want you to gamble everything by holding the entire thing overnight, unless you have like a really good average and you're safe and secure. But just keep that in mind.
There you have it. Zoom just won't stop. My God. All right, folks. So there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Do not hold your entire account overnight. That's some scary shit. Do not hold.
Told you. Remember the pump and the indicators.
All right, let's see what we got here. Zoom. What you want to do, Zoom? Zoom, zoom. Come on, man. Oh, got it. Okay. Bottom. Okay, got it. All right, I'm about ready to buy a Zoom contract.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Are we going on Zoom?
For account challenge, it's a spread though. Yeah, I want to get in calls, naked calls, but this damn thing is the premium's just too high for me right now.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Who's
Yeah.
that?
Oh my gosh, he Zoom just like reversed. Ah!
You just said, hey.
Rambo.
Oh, Rambo, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here till Wednesday.
I just wanted to come by and ask what are you guys swinging overnight?
AMD.
I'm trying to get into Zoom.
Bro,
Zoom's
we
going
got
Zoom,
ours
Zoom,
for
Zoom.
So one advice I got is take Baba next week expiry and hold it and see, because I'm expecting China sales numbers to be out sometime this week
Oh
because they
my
had holiday last week.
Oh yeah,
God, look at Baba.
And they had, I think Racer Boy, you posted, there were 200 million dark pool prints and
for sure. Yeah, so I definitely hop on Baba again for a swing. Zoom right now, if it breaks over, shoot, what was it? Was it 385? No, it over 485. Shoot, that might be my entry.
Rambo, you're gonna be holding 300 calls for Baba?
Oh, did you pop off? Rambo.
Nice. Still says
Rambo.
it's here.
Rambo.
Netflix is 519, bro.
See,
AMD.
Thanos, look at a square, bro. Just look at it.
I ain't playing that trash. Stop. Square can be up $200, and I'm not gonna touch it.
I've been telling you for weeks. It's just going up and up,
Bro,
man.
yes, Square can be at 500. I'm not gonna touch Square until they have bad news. Then I'm gonna short this thing to the ground. And I'm gonna call them too. I'm gonna call the CEO of Square. Be like, yeah, how do you like that?
I
Square
can't
now
even get into
$0.
Baba because it's so far up there. I mean, I need to come down. This would be chasing. That's a good call on Baba though, but damn.
Okay, I'm glad I got the Nasdaq when I did because it just hit resistance.
Did it?
Yes. Now, if it breaks this resistance, I'm gonna be so sad.
Oh yeah, Baba's approaching 200% level. Oh yeah, come down. I hope he comes
Oh,
down.
Ace just came in. I heard.
Yeah, he was in earlier.
He just came and preach.
Yeah. He has 50K in AMD. He's holding profits overnight. So 10K in profit. I'm up 20% on AMD so far. Yeah, so the thing about the Nasdaq is it just hit this. So if we break over this wall off the Nasdaq, we are going back up to the 11,600 area.
Okay, where's?
So I do expect us right now to pull back just a tad today. So we should pull back. Yeah, so the market is starting to exhaust. So we are gonna pull back a little bit, but that's okay. Because the fact that we're at this level of resistance, it means either we break it tomorrow or we sell off tomorrow and we break it on Wednesday. Yeah, but the Nasdaq looks like it wants to push a double bottom too. Oh yes. Then we break above this, we're going back to the all time. Yeah, we break above 11,600. I'm looking at at around 11,800.
All-time highs is a bull call.
Yeah, all-time highs is like 12,455 on
Well,
that.
I think I could see SPY going 349, 352-ish.
I see that too. Netflix is about to freaking take off.
I gotta adjust my freaking count.
I want
This
520.
Cut support faster than I thought it would.
I think A&D's gonna hit that once at 2618, $87.
Peppers, would you call this probably wave 3 now? And we had a flat correction for 2?
On the SPY?
Yeah.
Here, let me put up.
Or do you think this is still wave 1?
No, you know what? You know what I think what's going on? This could be, we could still be in 4, trying to complete 5.
Wait, you think this is wave 4?
Still, yeah.
And you think this is the blow off?
I think we're at the...
Oh, because 4 was that flat?
Mm-hmm.
So then 5, dude, that makes sense.
5 would be at the 2618 at 3406 on futures.
That would make complete sense. So then... So do you have wave 3 ending September 28th?
I do.
Yep.
At like 335,
Yep.
and then we get the ABC flat.
Yep.
Yep, that's what I got too.
So then usually wave 1 and wave 5 equal each other, correct?
That wave 1, wave 5. Would that be wave 1?
Wave 1's way back where we basically double bottomed at 320. You guys agree with that?
Wave 1 equals wave 5?
Usually it does, which if that's the case, looking at ES, we're currently blowing off the top right now, would we not be?
So my wave 5 ends at 340-ish region.
340s. I was thinking yes. So I measured it ES wise, and it says we're over the top now, but I was thinking 340, 342 before we get a wave 2 correction.
Yeah.
So 5th wave could be either like the same size as 1, or could be 61.8 of the extension of 1 to 3.
Bro, July.
Yeah?
Bro, VIR is pushing. It's at $39.
Don't tell me
It's
that.
up today 17%.
Hey man, I'm trying to figure out whether we should hold fucking swing positions or not right now.
I mean, I'm holding.
I've already scaled into puts.
I can hold and be fine, but like I'm trying to figure out how steep of a correction the S&P could take.
I mean, the Nasdaq is at resistance right now, so I do expect
Everything is.
to pull back.
The thing is, it's peeking out of my daily, one of my daily zones. Actually, no, it's not.
Ooh, look at that. All right, so take your measure on futures. Measure
You
the
measure
top.
the B to C.
Yeah, no, yeah, from the top to the bottom, which would be on September 24th. Look where the 618 lands.
September 24th. September 24th?
Yeah, the top to bottom. Got your A wave.
Wait, you're talking of wave 1 and 2.
No, so if you just measure those swing down from the all-time highs, 35.87, or is it 35.88? So start there, 100%. Go down to the 0% level would be September 24th, which was 31.98.
Mm-hmm.
And then activate your 618.
So you're thinking 343?
Mm-hmm. Somewhere in there. I'll put
Where's the 50% at? So we're over the 50% now.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's the highest. The highest I think it could go, and that's absolute madness.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a box there. I don't think we'll get that high. I think 2618's the ticket. It's 3406 on futures. I think that's where it'll just start to come down.
I measured from the start of A to the 38.2% retrace of actually let me adjust that one more second here.
Do that. I'll put my time.
I think we're going to 342. Okay, so if you do the 38.2% retrace, which is what the ABC flat was, and that's measured off of the entire leg 3 move, we come down to 330 SPY wise, and then we are now running in leg 5 here. And if you measure from the end of leg 3 to the end of wave 4, you flip the fibs, and the 161 we just touched. And if we do stretch to the 2, we can go to 342, which would also be the top of the supply zone as well too.
That's what I'm seeing exactly. That 161 just touched.
All right. Well, this chick.
I think we could get away with some swings tonight, but that's pushing it. You see anything, Thanos, that you like?
On what?
I don't know why I call you Thanos still. It pisses me off.
I know.
Dougie.
I'm so used to it. Swinging puts right on a ticker.
I don't know yet.
Wait, on what?
Could swing CVNA.
Ooh, Carvana back above 226.
Yep.
Ooh.
So then we'd want to measure the retrace of this entire move for wave 2.
Damn, I don't like this pump. I feel like we might. Hopefully, we gap down tomorrow and then we just go back up.
Yeah, I'm going to have to adjust some shit. I mean, there's one of two cases. We just peaked and we're going to come back down, or we go to 342. And a lot of tickers are at resistance right now. Can anyone disagree with that?
Say it again.
Do you feel like a lot of tickers on your watch list are at resistance?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much AMD. Fastly's at support. Netflix pretty much no man's land. But the Qs in general, well, yeah. So the Qs in general is at resistance. So if I show you my Nasdaq chart, I'm gonna drop it in the chat.
See, and I disagree with that because there's a gap fill to 281 still.
There it is.
281.68.
But I'm gonna show you why it's at resistance right now. So go in the admin chat. I'm gonna drop it right now. Where's the there? I just dropped it. I mean, it can still run, but we're just at this wall right now on the Nasdaq.
Hold on, peeping.
I don't know why I said it.
Okay, so where'd you get that? What's that zone based on?
Off the wicks to the. So if I were to extend this zone to the right, it'll hit these candles over here. So I'm show you again because I didn't even extend it to the right on the hour chart. But if you look, I move that zone over to the right and it hit those candles right there. So, to the left, when we hit that level of resistance, we fell down. Then we broke back above it, played around at around 11,600, and then we fell. So we fell back to the bottom to 11,300, and then we're making our way back up. So we hit that zone at 11,507. But pretty much above that, I'm looking at 11,600 because on the Qs, right, we do have that gap at at 281.
280 and some change, 281 and some change, yeah.
Yeah, around there. But on the Nasdaq, because I look at Nasdaq more because it's open like 24/7.
Yeah.
So I just look at this more than the Qs. And we're at a level of resistance right now. So the Qs, so Ted should be right now. We should be stalling out because the Qs are trying to go higher, but they can't because we're at that level of resistance.
Trump speaks tonight, though. Do you think that could possibly cause a little bit further of a pump? Then we go into an exhaustion.
Yeah, that's what could happen, honestly. Because Trump talks tonight, he's going to pump it overnight. And then Jay Powell speaks, but he doesn't speak right in the morning. He speaks, I think, at 9:40, so like 10 minutes.
I mean, if we don't sell off overnight, unless we somehow consolidate all day tomorrow again, then we should sell off in the morning. Because that means we gapped up.
Yeah.
Do we have any catalysts going on in the market for tomorrow? Any market news?
Just
Not that I
J
know.
Powell, but that's it.
Hey, ATM, you holding BYND?
I am not. I should have.
There's a 205 call sweep for February,
Of course there is.
1.5 mil.
Oh my god. Is the open interest higher than the volume?
I haven't checked that yet. I gotta check it.
Because if that's the case, that's a golden sweep.
I put it in admin.
So, say we did go to the 342 level. 61.8% retrace of the entire move we just made is 328.
Okay.
Still.
So, and the good news is, I can eat this edible. I'm not seeing this shit.
This
I
guy.
saved it for her. She told me. But yeah, she ain't respond. So I'm about to eat this thing.
Eat this. I swear.
And I'm gonna chart. I'm gonna come back on the charts this month.
I did that time based fib tool, and it says we're not going to retrace 61.8% of this entire move down until October 8th.
How do you do that? You're gonna have to teach me that one. I've always been interested in the time-based fibs.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure it out, but I think it gets pretty close. So I'll show you. I think I might do a video on it. But yeah, it's pretty clutch.
Is it the fib circles?
It's the one.
Oh no.
It's the horizontal fib.
Yep. Turn base fib time. So it's got you'll see some vertical lines, 3 vertical lines at the end.
I see it. I just don't. I couldn't. I'd have to watch the videos.
So basically, so for your support, right? You know how you measure from the bottom up? So 100%'s down,
Yep.
0%'s up. So you're trying to figure out how much of that move is going to get retraced, right?
Correct.
So then you're going to take the fib time base tool. You're going to start at the bottom, go to the top, and you have to touch the candles, the wicks. Bottom, top. Double click when you get to the top, and it'll plot the zones for for time. And then each vertical line represents a fib level, right? So if you're saying, okay, I'm looking for the 618 retracement, when's that going to happen? Look at the fib time and look at the 618 and see where it ends. That'll give you the date.
Okay, I think I'm following.
It's actually
and you don't
quite
think that's
simple.
going to happen until when?
So this, it says October 8th, but it's not going to get you right on the money, right? So I'm thinking Wednesday or Thursday. Maybe afternoon, Tuesday, because we still have some. If we want to grab that 2618 or even the 618, I mean, that's going to take some time still. And we're talking.
I'm going to have to watch some videos to make sure that I'm understanding this correctly.
Yeah, it took me a while. But, I mean, just now starting with it, I'm curious to know how this is going to play out using that tool.
That's interesting.
I mean,
yeah, I've seen some wave traders dabble with it, but I've seen a lot of people use the fib circles. I think
I haven't figured out I haven't even tried to look about the fib circles. And isn't like each circle each bigger circle's a zone or something?
Well, if that's the case.
Yeah, because right now at the micro level on the 5 minute, we're already getting close to 5 waves up.
Correct.
But we still got to come back down, so that's going to take some time because it's a wave 2 correction. I can see that shit happening in at least a day.
Yeah. Swinging's so tempting right now because the market looks like it has one more leg underneath it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like I said,
because we got our consolidation gap, which is what we just ran through on that B wave. I'm just trying to think if we get a blow off here.
All right, I'm back. I had to get it from my car.
Hey, remember, Powell speaks tomorrow.
What time?
Oh, good.
Let's see. Okay, the 5th. Speech starts at 10:40 a.m. 9:40 a.m. Central, 10:40 a.m. Eastern.
Right on cue for the dump.
Yeah, right.
Well, because if you look at it, it's possible that September 28th to October 1st was a common gap.
Mm-hmm.
We gapped up again today. That could be our runaway gap. And then we're either going to go into a measuring or an exhaustion gap. An exhaustion gap. A measuring, there's still legs underneath it. Or no, this could be the exhaustion, and then this could be the measuring, and then tomorrow we hit exhaustion.
And remember those puts that came through, those sweeps.
That makes sense for tomorrow because if we gap up tonight to 342, we hit our exhaustion gap, which is where you gap up and then it falls off. It falls off throughout the day at some point in time, and that makes sense with Powell talking. Maybe I'm just reaching here.
Huh? We're
trying to figure out if SPY's going to gap up tonight or not.
I think it is because of what Trump is gonna say. Because I feel like
I think we get a little bit of a gap tonight, and we possibly fall off tomorrow
and
with
then
Jay
we fall
Powell.
off in the morning to Powell and then go sideways.
Yeah.
The hard part's just trying to figure out whether we're going to fall to the 382.
Do we know what the
or
topic
the
of
618.
discussion is?
So what?
Do we know what the topic of discussion is?
No clue.
No clue.
I usually don't pay attention to news unless it lines up with my wave count, which it kind of does. So.
Oh, it's just economic outlook. I mean, oh, something we don't know. I mean,
Square is
So-
creeping up to 181. We got $2 more before we see that 200%.
on which
all
one?
day.
On Square?
Yeah.
I'm really curious to see if when we correct, are we going to get a flat or a steep? And I feel like there's two factors that plays into this. This could be like A, then we get B, then C before another correction back down, because there's possible we could be creating a large ABC flat here, in my opinion, on SPY.
Yeah,
It makes sense. We get ABC flat, we go up A, and then we have a zag down for C. We catch somewhere between 330 and 320, continue higher. I don't know.
gosh. Whip, man. This whip saw actions.
I'm chilling today. I made my Forex account. I made 482. I have 639.
Today?
Yeah, today.
Shit.
I just made that off the Nasdaq and the yen. Yeah, and the pound and yen. So I should hit 1,000 this week, and then from there easily flip to 10K on my Forex account.
Empty.
To dabble with Forex.
Huh?
It's tempting to get into Forex.
It's fun. Like if you're bored, like if you're bored with the stock market, like on some days when the market is red, I just trade Forex. Cause there's so many things you can trade. Like there's so much. Crypto, oil, platinum, silver, gold, the yen, the pound, the USD, the euro, the New Zealand dollar. You can trade a lot. Damn it. Yep. So now we're trying to break out 255. We're doing that BS pump.
Dude, I feel like wave 5 is such a textbook ending diagonal here.
Where's my volume bar go?
Dude,
If I should go back to Arizona.
I mean, the volume's not
Peppers.
really there today.
Peppers, check this out in the admin chat. It's any diagonal for damn sure.
Yeah,
Swing some puts.
I can't decide.
yeah.
That means
it's-
that means I need to sell Netflix today.
I was just looking at that.
And I did not get the gains I wanted to get today on Netflix.
Oh, we have 4 minutes. Well, no, yeah, 3 minutes.
Shit, give me 60 seconds. All I gotta do is sell it. I can buy SPY after hours.
Let me see some 2618.
Do you guys think we see steep correction?
I think so. I think you're correct. And I think we drop tomorrow and we just fake out a lot of people. Then Wednesday, I think we go. That's what I hope. I pray we. So even if Trump pumps, we are gonna fall down tomorrow. I still think we're gonna fall and go sideways.
I mean, this will be our third time trying to break it over 342. So I think we might try it again, fail, and then we'll come back and break it on the fourth attempt.
Oh shoot, I forgot to respond back.
But
You
if
know
Trump
what?
really if Trump really pumps tonight, we could blow through the 342 level, which I think is unlikely, but still.
Let's see.
Okay, so your forehead isn't even that bad, but yeah, I might nap too, but I'm still trading.
I think I'm gonna hold. Yep, I'm holding.
So I'm gonna enter again on the Nasdaq. No, I'm gonna wait till after hours. I can trade it all day. I forgot. I can trade the Nasdaq all day.
Dang, look at the volume on Square. Last two candles on 5
I don't
minutes.
care about Square. You see AMD on the last two candles?
Square. If you would have taken Square over AMD today, you'd have made more.
Bro, yeah, if you would have taken AMD at 79, you would have saw all the volume. Like, ooh.
I'm gonna short AMD at 2618.
I freaking all-time highs. That's all I'm gonna do.
Dude, what I don't understand is how Netflix moved $7 since when I bought it, and I'm now on the money on my call, and I'm just now up 5%.
I'm really considering swinging CV and A puts.
Dang, look at Square go.
Bro, look at AMD, huh? Look at AMD.
CV and A.
If Netflix can somehow close over 523 in the next 5 seconds.
All right, CV and A, you better take my contract. You better take. Oh my god! It knew I was gonna buy. I'm not chasing this.
Nah, Netflix going crazy tomorrow. I don't care.
Take my contract. Take my contract.
Bro, yeah, you have like 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It didn't go through.
You're fucked. You're fucked. You just fucked up.
Yeah, I'm fucked too, bro. I probably saw a solid 40K sell orders on 520 for Netflix just pulled through at the end.
So I'm about to go short on the Nasdaq. What am I doing? This is a good risk to reward ratio right here. So I'm about to short you. I'm gonna move my stop loss above my zone. So I'm gonna have my stop loss above 11, 5.
All right, here we go. Where we got extended
Bro.
hours. What's gonna?
Yeah, I'm about to short the Nasdaq right here. Watch us drop.
Ooh, we came close to 2618 on my spy.
And looking at the bear flag on VIX,
Ooh, where?
it might test 25, 26 again. Which means
I don't think.
Yeah, I was short on Nasdaq right here.
you don't see the bear flag on VIX?
I do, but I don't know. I think Vic's coming.
Yeah, I do too.
Ooh, look at that candle on SPY. There we go. Come down, baby. Ah.
Relax.
All right,
It's
y'all.
30 cents.
All right, let's look at my tick chart. All right, bears, show up. Ooh.
Fuck your tick chart.
What are we doing? Watching spot?
Yeah, I am. My tick chart.
Ooh, Nasdaq gonna drop. Come on, Tech.
Here we go.
Oh, you're throwing Hail Marys. Shit, VIX might pull the drop tonight.
You know.
Dude, VIX is moving up, trying to move over 25 already.
They're trying to move.
Oh, you mean go up? Yeah.
No, I said drop, didn't I?
Yeah, you said drop.
Yeah.
Because I got high. VIX isn't going past 26. This is gonna be brief. I'm not selling my Netflix position, whatever happens tomorrow.
Can't now. Or
Yeah,
do you
I said tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, dude, look at it. It's just it's blatantly obvious that VIX is gonna pop up again one more time, complete this bear flag, and then the market's gonna shoot for 250. Or sorry, 350.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hold on 1 second.
6.
Just like sometimes you just gotta ditch the wave counts. You can't rely on them all the time.
I think Netflix will come down just a little bit to the 7.
It's gonna come back a tad bit, but I'm not stressing.
But it'll definitely reach the where we at 526 1768 level. I think it definitely is gonna go there. And then before it comes back down, I've got.
Better get some
And it
sleep,
fixes, bro.
Bro, I'm good, bro. If I fall asleep now, I know I'm gonna stay asleep. I only know it right now. Cause I just ate it too. I should have. Yeah, I just ate it. So we're about to see.
Look, VIX is gonna go right into that supply zone, right where trend is at, and reject 26, and then we break down.
What was the 6th one?
All right, y'all. I'm about to end the stream. I will see y'all tomorrow. Well, tonight. Well, I'll see y'all like in like an hour or so or two, cause I'm gonna mark up some charts. But I'll pretty much see y'all tomorrow, or later on tonight. We're gonna come. But y'all take care.
Yeah, I gotta hop off too. All right, folks. Thanks for joining the stream. We'll be on again tomorrow.
I won't be, but
you work tomorrow?
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, but it'll be alright. Especially if the market wants to fuck around tomorrow, I won't be looking at it.
Yeah, like I said, I think we get some sideways. I think we get nothing till Wednesday.
Bro, they draw out the drop. That's something I'm trying to teach myself to remember.
Well, isn't the first week of the month or quarter is usually low volume? First of the month, first of the quarter.
I can't answer that question.
I have a feeling it's going to be choppy, but it is what it is. All right, folks, I'm going to go ahead and end this stream now. Don't forget to smash the like button. Tell your spouses, tell your parents, tell your pets. Right?